XQC, thanks so much for the last 8 months, XQCL. Seven months POG. So excited. 6 months, smiley face. PogU, it's Friday, then chat, can I please get a gems? Can't wait to eat that socialist booty like dip 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 them yummy. Happy 10 months to me. For Atletico Madrid. The footy frogs demand they beat Barca and win the league. By all that is holy I summon fish moly. By all that is holy I summon fish moly. By all that is holy I summon fish moly. By all that is holy I summon fish moly. Thank God we get Mace Pin in Spain to live and this weekend up. Happy Friday, you're ready for Resident Evil later has buff. Peepo kiss chat. It's Friday, Dean. Yo. Hassle, 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 hassle. Pogo middle finger chat. Months of this shit hassle. 6 months of Daddy Arjan molding. Alien PLS. Arjan, can you hear me? Wide Peepo Happy Hussein. Thank you for keeping everyone sane during these trying times. Love you, chat. Arjan Pogo. And wake up, Pogo. Long time to get Trump on the stream. Those bloody Tories, am I right? 3 head.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from not very sunny, as a matter of fact, very gray California, Los Angeles. We are live, folks. And I hope all the boys, girls, and NBs are having a fantastic day. And what a day it is so far. What a day it's been for me personally. We'll talk about that in a little bit, you know, because this is be part of the broadcast where I give you personal news and stuff. It's Friday, May 7th, 2021, 11:30, and I am a little late, and I apologize. And I already mentioned this, but it is motherfucking Friday. So that in and of itself is a cause for celebration, folks.
Mufasa, you know we finally here, right?
Well,
It's Friday then. It's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday then. It's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday again. It's Saturday, Sunday. Hey, let's go. Let's go. What? Hey. No, you did.
That's it. That's right, folks. It's literally Friday, dude. It is straight up.
Let's go.
No memes. Actually Friday. So, you know, it's Femboy Friday for some. I guess since I have the rings,
Friday,
like
jammies.
the closest I'm gonna get to Femboy Friday. Perhaps ever. I hope you guys are all getting vaxxed up, ready for the summer, because it's also, you know, it's white boy summer, it's femboy summer. We're trying to get forcibly feminized. All right, so I'm about to get my second shot soon as well, so I'm excited about that.
It's Friday then.
I know that as a consequence of vaccine hesitancy, the Joseph Robinette Biden administration is trying to make these vaccines more mobile. You know, instead of mass vaccination sites, they want to bring the vaxes to you directly, trying to get people to get on board. So I, as someone who's already super stoked on getting the vaccine, was trying to take advantage of that and maybe get my fucking vax up. Get my second vax like either early or at a different location that's closer to me. You know what I'm saying? Like at a more convenient location. And no, it did not happen. So.
Hey Hasan, if you ever get into boxing, your boxing name should be Himbo Slice.
It has to be 4 weeks for Moderna King. Yeah, I got on yeah, I got the Moderna. And I think it's been a week, 4 weeks. I don't know. Who knows? I got my second shot yesterday. Feel super bad, so I took the day off. But now I get all day to watch the broadcast. Hell yeah, brother. Anyway, so regardless, boys, it's Friday, and
6 months POGU.
And you know what? I'm gonna get started because there's big controversy even before I get to the personal news for everybody who's here right now, you know, early. There's big controversy. The HasanAbi called out. What the fuck? That's crazy. What is happening? Wait, where did it go? Where'd the LSF post go? Wait, did it go away?
Ladies and gentlemen,
god damn it, I was gonna do a whole thing. Aw. What happened? Aw, fuck. Anyway, POKIMANE said something yesterday. Is it still there? And I'm not seeing it. Like, am I not seeing it? I'm looking for the LSF post where it's like POKIMANE calls out Miskiff and
Socialist, let's go.
POKIMANE calls out Miskiff and Hasan. Oh, here it is. Hasan and Ms. Pepe laugh. Okay, let's take a look at what this was.
The highest like sub count I've ever showcased on my stream as like, hey guys, help me get to this goal is maybe 2-3K, like 2,000 or 3,000 subs. People who have like 50K subs and they're like, let's get 51K.
Time to get turned extra gay.
I hate saying potentially controversial stuff or telling people what to do, but I do personally find that a little bit off-putting to think like you make so much money and you must be very, very well aware of this as being such an easy and clear marketing tactic to try to convince people to give you even more money.
Friday, let's fucking.
That's crazy.
Every day
is that really necessary?
She's right.
It's just
completely unacceptable. This champagne socialist. This is gonna take. I don't even know if she was like directly shooting a shot at me, but in honor of this call out, because you guys know I'm constantly like, hey guys, let's get me to whatever that number is, you know, and this is not the first time that people have been like, why do you have your sub count? It's like, why do you have your sub count on your stream? Why do you have it? Well, it's because if I fucking don't have it, then they're like, you fucking grifter. Why are you hiding your wealth, you fucking champagne socialist? So, in honor of, after getting called out, in honor of what POKIMANE had said, this very legitimate criticisms, I've decided, well, there's a really good way to not have the fucking, this thing, whatever the fuck. I don't know how the fuck this works. And that is by... Are you guys ready for this? Hold on. 1 second. Dramatic. Copyright free music. In an effort, after I got called out as a champagne socialist, in an effort to maintain transparency and show you what my sub count is, while still simultaneously not having that nefarious little second number there, which apparently was motivating people to subscribe to me, I have decided that the best thing to do is this. There it is, folks. There it is. I think now we will have eliminated this massive controversy. From going forward, instead of having the two numbers, I will have... Wait, how do I move this? I will have just the sub count right on the corner there, boys. Because I didn't realize that it was such a motivating factor in people reaching specific goals. So, you know, there it is. That I did it. Hold on. Let's keep the music up. Going forward, this broadcast is only going to have the sub count and not the fucking other slash there, which is annoying to me anyway, because I constantly have to fucking change it because you motherfuckers keep yelling at me when it is like a goal that has been passed, as though it's like a goal that I specifically put up. Like, oh yeah, we really have to get to this goal today, boys. So going forward, it's to infinity. It's to infinity and beyond.
PogU.
And the slash stays to remind everyone that I hold myself accountable. Anyway, also good news. Will Neff is free finally. Hold on, let me put my... No one is forcing people to sub. Jesus, why do people whine so much? I mean, listen. There's a lot of sharky behavior that people engage in an effort to make money for themselves. But, I don't have that up there so that you're like, oh my God, we got to get to this number.
Months, wow. Thanks, Ajan, for being
cool. Like, I don't...
Also, hello,
my sub goal, what is the... My sub goal motivations have literally always been memes. Early on, I said like I was going to dye my hair for followers. Never did that. But it was like impregnate Jim Nona at 12K subs, I think it was. It's always meme shit. For 10K subs, I shaved my hair in the middle of the pandemic because I was already going to get a haircut and I could not get a haircut, so I was going to buzz it regardless. For when I was already at like right up to 41K subs, I said, yeah, I'll paint my fucking nails as a meme. Or 40K subs, sorry. As a meme, I said I'll paint my nails.
Champagne Socialist,
and then we tacked on Subnautica.
Instantly regrets IT.
Impregnate Jim Nona. Well, I fucking never impregnated him. Impregnate a fan.
Get rid of the slash.
There it is, boys. But the reason why I've always had the sub count, as you know, the reason why I've always had the sub count is because if I don't have the sub count, everyone's like, well, what the fuck are you doing? It's a damned if you do, damned if you don't type beat, no matter what happens. So I'll going forward, I'll do the I'll just have exclusively the sub count. You stop doing what you love to get those numbers back up. What do you mean doing what I love? Dude, listen, I've talked about this so many times. If you mean like role play, you're out of your fucking mind. Like, have you not been watching me every single day? Look at how much happier I am as a person. It has nothing to do with like 35K subs or 40K subs. The difference is nothing. Like, I don't spend money on anything anyway. The difference is nothing. The reason why I stopped playing roleplay is because I can now do like real life shit again. So, you know, I don't know why you're ending streams before midnight again too. I mean, yeah, I'm still like, I'm still trying to balance and like limit the amount I stream to 8 hours, the 10 hours, you know, 10 hours max. So here's the thing. It's not a secret. Like, this entire thing is, you can get it for free completely in its entirety if you want. You will see the ad breaks. Not saying it's a bad thing, just an observation, not a huge RP frog, then it's a terrible observation. If you're making observations, at least make sure that they're correct by listening to what I have been saying over and over again. But as I was saying, as I was saying, I turn down most sponsorships. I very rarely ever fucking do sponsorships, as you know. I've done like 2, I think, total. Okay. Like, there are plenty of fucking opportunities for me to just like maximize my revenue or whatever that I don't take. I don't do merch on purpose because I feel like, you know, if I was like blasting dropshipped content or blasting dropshipped merchandise, you guys would probably still enjoy it and like it. But I feel like there's ethical problems for me personally doing something like that. So I'm already constantly handicapping myself or shackling myself for my own personal moral reasons. Do you invest? No, I do not. But that's because I'm a fucking idiot too. Yeah, I don't do endorsements. I don't do fucking sponsorships unless it's like something I fuck with, or unless it's like something that I'm personally interested in. You know what I mean? So subscription is my main source of revenue, and it's already an incredibly high number. So as I always say, if you don't want to subscribe, you don't have to. Like, and I even give credit to other streamers who do a good job, like monetizing their shit. I think that's wonderful for them. Ultimately, it's like, how do I describe it? It's not even like, I don't see it as like the way that Ludwig makes content or brands himself as like a mogul. I don't think it's unethical as long as he's like not harming someone. You know what I mean? You get ad revenue? I do, yes. I get ad revenue as well. But the reason why I run ads is not for revenue. The reason why I run ads is because Twitch wants everyone to run ads. Like, especially because like I value the content.
Fanboy Friday when?
I value the content way more, like the consumer experience, I guess, or the chat experience way more than I value just like the additional amount of revenue that I'm gonna get. It doesn't fucking matter. Like, I don't even know. I don't know how much money ad revenue brings in monthly. I legitimately don't know. But regardless, like I don't I would much rather have 0 fucking ads. If I had the opportunity, I would run 0 ads. If I could have like a full contract, no ads whatsoever, and like Twitch promised that they would literally never run ads on my channel if I never run ads, then I would do that. I think the fact that you pay attention to non-subscribers and subscribers equally is a big differentiator here. You don't actually get anything from subscribing except for no ads and being able to send links. Yeah.
My free 5 grams and access to his house and
yeah.
space
And even then, like, it's a meme in the community, but like, I literally will, like, it's I donut wall. I donut wall all the time, giving me money with the expectation that I'm going to like definitely respond to you is silly. I literally tell you that all the time. You know this. So if you've been in the community long enough, you already know this. But if you're new and you're like trying to figure out what the situation is here, you'll probably figure it out over the course of one stream where you know, that like subscribing is not going to get you like any additional benefits. I fucking ban subs all the goddamn time if they're being annoying. And the only
6
reason why
months master.
only subs can send links is not because it's like to motivate people to subscribe, but the reason why subs can send links is so that I can parse through 30,000 people to at least see like who the fuck has been in the community for an extended period of time, like so that I am more confident clicking on someone's link. So what you're saying is that we shouldn't subscribe or engage with you monetarily in any way, Poggies. If you don't want to, if you listen, if you like this content, if you're watching me and you're like, yeah, this guy's fucking pumping out shit for me, entertainment nonstop in a community, at 10 hours a day, I want to subscribe to him, great. But if you're like, fuck that shit, dude, I can get this shit for free, all I gotta do is watch a 60-second ad at the top of the hour, then yeah, you don't have to subscribe at all. Doesn't the commoditization of your attention in that way make it more likely to people give extreme takes to get your attention? That's not true, because if that was true, then I wouldn't know good chatters literally by name, like Clown Black, who hasn't been around for a while, and you know, Themasius, and people that like you know, people that fucking routinely chime in with positive and interesting takes or shit like that. Yeah. A lot of those people that I am constantly talking to back and forth, I've made moderators in here as well. It's just like, please, bro, I've been trying to tell you for 4 days, click on the bell on the top right of the YouTube to get rid of the 3,000 notifications. Like, and then you have this guy. And, you know, I'm not going to do that. So, you know, it's not like other streamers have a different way of doing things, and it's wonderful. As long as they're not being dickheads, like, I don't give a shit, right? Other streamers will make it so that you can communicate with them through subscriptions or through donos, and like they thank subs and shit like that. I don't do any of that shit. You know that. If you're subscribing exclusively because you'll get a thank you, like, don't fucking do that. Thank you, Krusty Clown, for the 20 gifted subs. The only reason why I read like gifted subs now is because now at least like there aren't that many gifted subs, so I can read them. But if I were to like read subs, it would just be me doing sub reads all fucking stream, so it would be dog shit. So okay, Anaphase, fucking asshole. I'm not gonna click on when mom find the poop sock. Anyway, so I just wanted to make that clear. But I think most people already know that, especially because like this gets brought up all the fucking time. And whenever it gets brought up, I don't know where the LSF post is, but like there is just a sea of the same comments over and over and over again, where people are just like, oh my God, dude, fuck him, dude. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Like, you know. Oh, it was deleted. The person who posted it literally deleted it. I don't know why, but yeah, it was just like, it had like 5,000. Yeah, it had 5,000 upvotes when I saw it. There was like some people getting called out, like Nick NMP lol. And then Miz and Hasan only make $250K a month. That's barely enough to pay for healthcare. And then like, you know, excuse you brought up how he brought it. It was scummy to put sub goals on stream to overlay. Back when Hasan had 2K subs, Hasan agreed and said it only adds it because he has a low sub count. I don't think that's how that conversation went, but who knows?
Read my sub Saj.
So Hasan's rebuttal is the technology just isn't there yet. I would if I could. Either no sub counter or sub goal, even though here's a link from more than 3 years ago exposing how to do it in Streamlabs. I found less than 5 seconds on my first Google search for it. Also, he can hire a full tech. Like, I wonder if this guy, this dispoable guy, realizes that like he literally personally is operating exactly in the same way that like Minecraft stands do, but just for hatred of a particular person. You know what I mean? He's like, oh, he gave a response to it. Well, I don't like the response. Here's how you can, yeah, let me hire a full-time tech lead, dude. Like, why the fuck would I do that, idiot? To respond to your fucking idiotic, nonsensical fucking concerns? The reality is, if I wanted to fucking do sub goals and like actually do sub goals and straight up fucking you'd be like, guys, we're about to reach like, you know, 41,260 subs or whatever the fuck the goal is at the time. Let's get that number up, like whatever. I would fucking do it. So yeah, I don't really give a shit about the concerns, the fake concerns rather, of like random dipshits.
Fuck Yizzle.
And I don't even know if Pokey was like directly calling me out, but if you are still if you're still worried or wondering why I have the sub count,
Honestly, chat your la dope.
I think it's pretty clear. It's abundantly clear why I have the sub count, because I don't want to hide that at all. Like, I don't want people to be like, I thought Pokey was friends with you. Yeah, we are friends. That's why I'm saying, like, I don't know what she was referencing. But regardless, the reason why I have the sub count and will no longer have that goal, I feel like having a goal is having a goal. Like, if you're pumping people up for that specific goal and you're doing it over and over again, that's not even good content. Like, people will get fucking annoyed after a while. Like, that would be fucking dog shit. Like, if you were constantly sharking it, people would be like, that fucking sucks. You know what I mean? So NoPixel was upsetting you, bringing down your mood? No, I loved NoPixel, and I still love NoPixel. I think it's wonderful, right? But get me to X subs for me to play a game? Yeah, I mean, that's a fucking meme, dog. Like, anyone who knows me knows that, like, anyone who's been here for a long enough time knows that, like, I fucking do that shit regardless. Like, if you legitimately think that, like, I would have never played Subnautica if I hadn't gotten to, like, 40,000 subs or something, you're fucking delusional. Motherfucker, I played Bug Snacks, dude. Are you kidding me? I do things when the community... Yeah, and also, I was, like, obviously gonna hit fucking 40K anyway. So, I do things when my community wants it. Not because, like... I do things because Breath of the Wild wasn't a sub goal. Breath of the Wild was just like, I promised I was gonna play it, and Ultra PG sent me a fucking Nintendo Switch.
Hassle.
Also, you also don't play games that are supposed to sub goals, like that flower game. What's that?
Stay true, my guy.
Yeah, you motherfucker, you know, if you're subscribing exclusively to get me to play a game and I don't enjoy it, and I don't fucking enjoy it, get excited, because I'm not gonna play it. I honestly think she's talking about the Minecrafters. They keep telling their audience to sub and presenting awards and content for them to do it. Even at 70K, they're asking subs to buy a $100 toy for stream. Wait, really? I mean, I don't know. I don't watch the Minecraft streamers, so I have no idea. But like, I love the argument where, like, people were upset at me, but then they're like, but subathons are actually cool. Like, I don't even fucking advocate for, like, the sub goal. I'm not like, let's get us up to this goal. Like, but what? You think, like, subathons are fucking normal? Like, how the fuck does that work? Well, at that point, it's just like, oh, I just like this streamer and I don't like this other streamer. So I'm just going to have this, like, super inconsistent take on it, which I will try to... I can't even count on one hand the total times I can remember you even bringing up sub count at all. Yeah. Do you think your sub count affects your ego at all? Not saying it does, but if I was in your position, it'd be hard for me to ignore. No, it literally does not. Like, the only time I was legitimately fucking worried about my sub count, legitimately worried about my sub count, was when I got to, when I was leaving the Young Turks. And that's like the last time that's the last time I brought it up. I mean, even if you look at my fucking Twitch channel, if you go to, like, twitch.tv/HasanAbi, which I haven't in a very long time, but, like, my fucking reasons for why you should subscribe to me is like so I can earn my father's respect. Like, and that's been there since day one.
Goal is lower than the sub count.
If it's just a number that's there, you could literally just put 1 million as a sub goal. I know, but that would take up way too much fucking that would occupy way too much space. So I'd rather push it to the corner so it's like doesn't show. You know what I'm saying? Like this. Here, I'll keep the slash there in honor of my previous infractions.
Sub goals POGU.
I've been watching for 2 years. You've always been the same at 4K subs or 40K. Yeah. I have fucking when I had 4K subs, I would just read chat like a motherfucker. When I had 40K subs, I read chat like a motherfucker. If you want to reach out to me, be a good chatter, okay? If you want me to like recognize you, be a good chatter in the community, provide like look, even Mango JPEG, that's when you know, okay? That's when you know this shit is dog shit, okay? When resident commie annoying Mango JPEG is like, that slash kind of motivated me to give subs, do be careful. Even when he's being sarcastic about like monetizing the stream type shit, when like his original annoyance in this community literally stemmed from like, you should never do a competition for graphics design because you're an exploitative, disgusting slaver piece of shit, or whatever the fuck he said originally. So like, even when he's making fun of that, like, that's how you know is literally a ridiculous fucking take. I remember that. Yeah, I know. To be honest, most of the smaller streamers I know look to your way of doing things as a good baseline. It's good. Yeah, I want it to be like a fucking fun time for everyone and a nice community, and for myself too. I remember when we were at 2-3K Andy, your consistency is extremely impressive. Yeah, I don't think I've changed. Motherfuckers will always be like, you've changed, bro, but you know. Why do people even care that much if someone enjoys someone content regardless if they have sub goals or subathons? Who cares? I mean, I've even
to follow along as more changes. Also, congrats on the pod launch.
Like, my goal is to make the chat culture and chat community inside of this chat to somewhat resemble the values that I believe in. Not like a full-blown echo chamber, obviously, because there's still plenty of fucking back and forth and plenty of people who like attack me for even minor infractions. But I want to make sure that it's a chill place that you can go to, right? And I think we've all together been able to achieve that. That's the most important thing for me. Remember when we had to bully you into actually making merch? Yeah, I mean, it's always that.
Been here for a year. Thank you for making my uni year better despite corona hassle.
Dude, having your sub count is literally the good socialist thing to do. I don't understand these three-head takes. You've been super forward. No, I don't think anyone in here is actually upset about that or offended by that at all. So I'm basically fucking addressing a take that I've had for a very long time and just regurgitating it right now. But as far as like having a sub goal, as far as having like a sub goal goes, like I legitimately did not recognize that like having a slash other number there was like truly motivating people to subscribe. If that's why you're subscribing, literally never subscribe again. Straight up. If the only reason why you're subscribing to me, even if I don't mention it, which I don't, or ever call it out or address it, which I literally don't, if you're like, oh my god, I gotta help streamer get to that other number, like what the fuck? What the absolute fuck? I've never asked you to do that, and you should not do that. Actually, that's not true. I have asked people to do that in the past. I used to do X away from Y for sure, shameless, when I was like much smaller. But yeah, it's ridiculous. Don't do that. I don't even believe people do that, but still. And like, I have gauged people's opinions on the fucking ad breaks and come to the conclusion, especially with like what I believe in personally, that like announcing the ads at the top of the hour and trying to do it in a fun way, that, you know, trying to do it in a fucking fun way is a lot better than just blasting it in the middle of content. Even when I'm fucking gaming and I can't like fully focus on when I'm gonna do an ad break, I try to still do it in like a fun way and like make a meme out of it. You know what I'm saying? I'd sub if you promise to stop doing these ad segues. No, I'm not gonna stop doing it.
Got my vaccine yesterday. Good God, these symptoms are bad. At least better than getting COVID. Thanks for making this bearable.
Bring back the Irish jig? No, I'm not gonna. The Irish one is like too long, you know? But that's it. Audio levels are a bit janky. I've heard this. People are saying that Will's voice was too quiet. We'll fix it. Is it wrong if I'm a small streamer who has a sub goal? No, I don't think. Nah, dude. No, I don't think it's wrong for fucking up and coming streamers who want to fucking launch themselves and who want to like make this their career to have sub goals. But Pokimane wasn't even saying that either. I don't think anyone's gonna fucking shit on that, dude. Are you kidding me?
Streamer adds a slash next to his sub count and instantly regrets signing.
Anyway, so personal news time. I've been slow today in my transition, so I apologize. But personal news time is that it is the top of the hour, and at the top of every hour we do a 60-second ad break. If you'd like to no longer see those ad breaks, you can subscribe. You can subscribe for $5 or for free by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You can use a VPN or you can use an ad blocker, even though I don't know if you can still use an ad blocker. So, you know, there's different ways of having an ad-free broadcasting experience, and this is one of them. But here's the 1-minute ad break now. There it is. Okay, so personal news time. When is the cutoff to when it's shameless to have a sub goal? I don't get how that's more shameful than having sponsors like every other streamer. Dude, it's stupid. It is stupid. Like, if you are personally like sharking it and like constantly like, oh my God, let's get us up to 40K. Let's do this. Let's do that. Then that's really annoying. That is really annoying. Like, I would not want to fucking watch that. I'd be like, what the fuck is this guy doing if I was watching that shit? But also, like, streamers do fucking literal like sponsored streams, you know what I mean? Like, so what's up? Is there a cutoff for like however many subs you have where you're like no longer allowed to do sponsored streams too? Anyway, if you're promoting social programs and other things for the poor, you have to be poor yourself, the left. No one that is fucking criticizing me here is like actually a leftist, okay? Like, there is literally, like, there is not a single fucking person in here that's like legitimately like, I'm actually a huge fan of Hasan, and I can't believe that like he's had a fucking slash other number there since the beginning of time. He literally just said basically that. Someone asked why to show XY format, and he says it's the only way you do it in Slavs. I have no idea if that's true, but I know, just like me, he's the kind of guy to just assume that's the case and not have the energy to learn how to change it. I honestly think he just doesn't give a fuck about how it looks on stream. I literally don't. Especially because if I cared about it, like, I would literally promote it. I would be like, oh my God, look at where we're at. It's conservative DGUs. The original poster had 3 hate posts about you on LSF. Oh no, dude. This is great too. He once started a drama with a GTR peer because he said the R word in character. Then he literally uses the same day towards someone in his chat. Okay. My friend. Virtue signaling Chappelle socialist lolw. Ugh, lolw users. Hasan could pay a mod $20 to fix this in 5 minutes. Like, fix what? It's not a fucking significant thing. This is what I mean. People on the internet will literally, like, in the most psycho way possible, create like a problem on their own and then find solutions for that problem while holding up the problem as though it's literally the worst thing that could have ever happened. So to them, I say, stay mad, motherfucker. All right, we're moving on. So I wanted to address that though, boys. I wanted to be honest with you guys, you know. Integrity is important. You know, I was doing a big no-no, and no longer am I doing a big no-no. But in order to keep the accountability, I keep the slash there to remind you guys that I was once without integrity, and now I have it. I literally only noticed the sub count if you mention it, which you never do. Yeah. Okay.
LSF just loves to eat nothing burgers. Pogo LSF frogs.
So, dude, you had the sub goal counter there at 82k subs. No one was saying that shit, and we watched it go down too. Wait, did I have 82,000 subs? No, I didn't. I think I had like 60, right? I don't know what the highest I got to was, but at one point for like literally a half a second, I had the most subs on Twitch, which is crazy, and I should not, regardless. I didn't even know that you had a sub count until today. Yeah. So,
Hassle.
The top post on D Reddit was about you being rich as well. Dude. People are fucking so weird, dude. It's not like, listen, guys,
19 months
I'm not
my favorite
like, I never act like I'm poor. Like, that's insane. I literally, every time that gets brought up, I'm literally like, look at the top right corner. Does it seem like I'm hiding my revenue or wealth from you?
Thanks, my guy.
It's like psychotic to say Hasan is like hiding his fucking wealth or some shit, when the exact reason why I don't is so that, like, the exact reason I don't want to do that, which is precisely why it's up there. Okay, look up. It's so dumb. Now, it was about a person saying you are not rich. I know, but like, I'm not saying that. So how is it like that if someone else is like coming to that conclusion? How is that on me? I didn't fucking say that. I've never said that. It's so dumb. And even then, the most important thing here is like the most important thing that always gets forgotten and lost in the fucking sauce is that like it is idiotic to make the argument that like leftists have to be fucking poor, miserable, and living in filth, okay? Because if you're poor and miserable and living in filth and you're a leftist, then you're just jealous of the rich, successful people. But if you're rich, then you're a fucking hypocrite. There is literally no winning. It is a endless cycle where people are just locked in because they want you to fucking, they literally want you to be in fucking filth and so they can avoid you. Okay? That's the reality. And it's so fucking stupid. And it's very, very popular capitalist rhetoric that has been successful for a long time. Which is precisely why whenever motherfuckers get mad at me about that shit, I say, hey, listen, seems like it's not. Seems like either you have to admit if you believe in the capitalist organization of the economy and how there's a real meritocracy, seems like you have to admit that I am more important than you and better than you, or you understand that there's a fundamental breakdown in the system where a fucking idiotic himbo like myself can get to this level when you literally work just as hard as I do, if not harder, and you can't do that. So, one or the other, boys. Either admit the system is fucking flawed.
100.
Yeah, I saw. This is so great. This is a wonderful little thing that happened. Okay, so let's tweet out that I'm live. Isn't Caitlyn Jenner's platform running on looking away from homeless people? Yeah, literally. Okay, I'm gonna tweet out that I'm live, boys, and we'll get right into it. Daycare is open, and champagne is flowing. Balmain jeans guy. Vax hesitancy. Balmain jeans guy. Vax hesitancy. Poor job numbers. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna. It's flowing. We are talking about the poor job numbers and how commerce is bent out of shape because the working poor no longer want to take on meager wages for extremely hard jobs when UI pays more. Get in now. It's Friday. www.twitch.tv. I wonder if people actually read the entire thing. I put so much thought and effort into it, boys, and you know it doesn't even. This tweet ain't bringing anyone in, fam. Yeah, imagine believing the people that established major companies actually want better for outsiders. What? $578 hours of Grand Theft Auto in fucking 2021. Yes. Yeah, I'd walk away from that game if it's consuming that much time. Yeah. Okay, so bring back Forged. Oh yeah. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do the Steven Crowder video as well. Apparently there's a good Steven Crowder video. Here you go. Blast it out, boys. UK elections. I don't have a lot of takes on UK elections other than like Starmer is dog shit and fuck him and it doesn't fucking matter. And I am quite shocked, I tell you, to find out that, boys, let me tell you how fucking shocked I am, okay? How confused I am that Labour is doing so poorly in the aftermath of Corbyn. I thought that the most significant issue was that Corbyn was Hitler incarnate. Very strange to me that the absolute baboon that is Boris Johnson and the Tories are still you know, relatively well off, and that Labour lost ground. Despite the fact that they were so sure that this is what fucking people cared about. They blamed the by-election loss in Hartlepool on Corbyn despite him winning it the last two elections. I just, I don't understand. I don't get it. I thought like we were going back to the Blairite way of doing things, and that was going to be good, bruv. That's actually going to be fucking good. The absolute state of Labour, bruv. Hartlepool. What? Hartlepool? What the fuck? I don't fucking understand it, bruv. I don't fucking understand it, bruv. Labour anti-Semitism is the only fucking thing I cared about. It's the only fucking thing I cared about, bruv. So what the fuck are we doing now? Right? What the fuck are we doing? How the fuck did this happen? I was reading all the fucking takes. coming out of Guardian and coming out of every fucking outlet, bruv. Made it seem like this was the biggest problem. Turns out, fucking centrism is not actually helping a fucking Labour, bruv. Starmer literally has no presence. I'm a Brit and nobody has any idea who he actually is. Fake. Yeah, I mean, he's just fucking... They just slapped him on. They just slapped him onto that position. And their hyper focus was like... Even then, it was like fucking punishing Corbyn. It is so stupid. New voting intention among healthcare workers. What? I don't know how reliable this is. Nursing Notes UK? No fucking way, dude. No fucking way, dude. How? How? Do you have a take on the Northern Independence Party, DemSoc Party pushing for the North to leave the United Kingdom? It's great, dude. It's great. Boy, bruv, the Labour Party's twiddling my balls with the healthcare workers. Voting intention among healthcare workers went from... Healthcare workers in the 2019 election voted 82% for Labour, 6% for Conservatives. And now it is 42 to 32. That is a gigantic fucking... It's a gigantic fucking drop off, dude. I'm sure there's other reasons for it, but in the middle of COVID too, that's nuts, dude. That's mental. That's fucking mental, okay? I just want to say, you got a fucking license for that, bruv. In the UK, are SOCDEMs more leftist than Labour? Is this because their vaccine rollout, you think? I don't know. Maybe there was there a pay increase? Is that why? Really good thread from Owen Jones about Labour loss in the North. But even Owen Jones was like extremely critical. See, the problem is we talk about identity politics, right? Here, we'll cover this for now, okay? We talk about identity politics and like how it gets weaponized against the left regularly by centrists and how it is so successful. And what happened with Corbyn was a great example where like it didn't matter if you fucking believed he was like legitimately anti-Semitic or not, okay? And he wasn't fucking legitimately anti-Semitic. I've already talked about it. That is like my fucking red line and like the bare minimum metric for whether I consider you to be like at least somewhat reasonable as a leftist is like if you followed along with like the smear campaigns against fucking Corbyn or Ilhan Omar, the exact same smear campaigns that were also launched against Bernie, but it didn't even need to, that it didn't stick, but also on top of that, like it didn't need to happen. But for me, it was it was like, do you believe this stuff? But it didn't matter if people thought Corbyn was like legitimately an anti-Semite or not. A lot of people actually did. Like British Jews were genuinely terrified, according to poll results. Nice, like it was like an insane number. I think it was like 2/3 of British Jews said that they would leave if Corbyn became if he won the election, if Labour won the election. And it was an insane, like it was an insane thing because like this is all the fucking media, which is very reactionary and very organized in the UK, talked about. But even The Guardian and the responsible socialist journalists like Owen Jones still got caught up in that fucking manufactured consent. And we're still like criticizing Corbyn and saying shit like, no, it is actually unacceptable. And furthering along the narrative that he's like a fucking anti-Semite. And the thing is like, the really sad thing that is the reason why it's so really successful is because if the only thing you talk about when talking about Corbyn is not policies, is not what he can do, not fucking Boris Johnson's like problems or anything like that. Not like the Tory administration and austerity measures that have like crippled the fucking NHS. If the only thing you talk about is like Corbyn anti-Semite, then that you have effectively dismantled every other argument. You don't need to talk about anything else. You don't need to talk about anything else but Corbyn's anti-Semitism. And all he's going to do in that circumstance is try to deflect or try to fucking push back and try to fucking tackle those criticisms. So you get caught up in a mountain of shit. And you always have to address that. So then you can't have a conversation about anything else. And that's what the most successful, yes, Owen Jones was for Corbyn, but even he fucking engaged in the manufactured consent. That's what I'm saying. And he was trying to make that argument in the middle of a smear campaign, so people took it the wrong way. Yeah, there is very real anti-Semitism in the UK. Oh, yeah. But as far as what I saw, okay, with my limited interactions with British leftists and whatnot, as far as what I know about anti-Semitism, that island is not only turfy, but super fucking anti-Semitic, okay? There's a lot of anti-Semitism in the UK, and adjusted to the entirety of the public, the Labour Party had less anti-Semitism, like significantly less anti-Semitism, than the rest of the fucking country. There's a lot more Islamophobia. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But that's just the norm. The Islamophobia is just the norm, obviously. Kebab, bruv. What are you trying to do, bruv? You want to fucking make this into a Islamic Republic, bruv? So they took a guy who is like way too nice for his own fucking good, and turned him into this goddamn villain, and it's crazy to me. Okay. Anyway, it's very, very frustrating. It's very, very frustrating. I have Islamic ray guns. Responsibility for the Hartlepool, is that how you say it? I don't fucking know. Hartlepool catastrophe. It is a catastrophe. Belongs with the Labour leadership. In 2015, Labour won 35.6% of the vote, less than 2019. In 2017, Labour won 52.5%. Even in the 2019 disaster, Labour won 37.7%. In 2021, Labour won 28.7%. The argument, Labour only won because the Brexit party split the vote in 2019, is completely disingenuous. In 2015, UKIP won a higher share of the vote than the Brexit party. In 2017, many of those UKIP voters defected to Labour, hence Labour won over half the vote. If people who voted UKIP in 2015 could vote Labour in 2017, why did Labour fail to win over Brexit party voters in 2021, especially given Brexit is no longer the main issue? It gets worse. Labour has lost many people who voted for it during the 2019 disaster. Is Labour partly the victim of long-term trends? Absolutely. But given Labour in 2017 managed to reverse that trend in Hartlepool and winning the biggest majority since 2001, those trends are clearly not irreversible or inevitable. Not actually about whether Labour should be more left-wing. Most voters don't think of terms of left and right. In 2017, Labour offered a vision that inspired millions. Was it enough to win? No, obviously. But it was clearly far more effective than the current approach. The current approach of Labour resembles the Democratic Party to me. Okay? The American Democratic Party is incredibly similar to the Blairite neoliberal Labour Party. Okay? It's like they're cucks. They're Democrats. But the problem on the other side, like going to the fucking center, will at least like win you favor from the largely reactionary and largely fucking right-wing British media empire that's owned by a reactionary Australian. Okay? Like, they won't fucking attack you like they did with Corbyn. But then also, you're not as popular with the public because you don't have identifiable grievances that you can launch policies off of. So that's what it is. It's not like I'm not one of these out of touch people who says stuff like,
this is super random.
I'm not one of these out of touch people who like hyper focuses, like laser focuses on specific grievances, or says stuff like, oh, if someone was a out and about communist and they would like magically win every fucking voter. I'm not saying that at all. Or I'm not one of those people who's like, oh well, it's because they went woke and went broke or anything like that. I feel like all of those criticisms are fucking idiotic. One of the most significant problems was that Brexit was the key issue, and Corbyn was stuck between a rock and a hard place and did not demonstrate leadership. What he should have done there, as leaders are supposed to do, is broadly define their vision and whip his own party and his own membership within his own party into a unified goal. And he wanted to have his cake and eat it too, but he was forced to be in that situation where he had actual fucking leftist Brexit fans, and he also had a lot of people who were not a fan of Brexit for obvious reasons and wanted to remain in EU. So he could not fucking take or in his mind, he tried to make the most of it and basically went kind of centrist during the Brexit shit. Not even kind of centrist. He went centrist during the Brexit shit. And that was the reason why I think he suffered losses. Not because he was far too left, not because he was far too woke. None of that shit. Okay? That's the issue. The real big issue. 15-year paying Labor member actively involved in local party. I couldn't tell you what the Labor Party policies are now. No, you can, Adnan. The most important fucking Labor Party policy is criticizing the Corbyn commandants, I guess, and those who were Corbynites who were fucking pro-Palestinian liberation. That is literally the only tangible policy position that I, as someone who admittedly doesn't follow this stuff closely, can fucking tell you. And that is insane to me. This notion that people would only care about that and only fucking talk about that and only care about that is so psychotic to me. Okay? So psychotic. Like, oh, thank God. Now I'm definitely going to go vote Labor. Okay, so then Labor, as things stand, is offering no vision whatsoever to the people of the country. What reason is it given people to vote for them? Meanwhile, the Tories have fused Brexit-inspired populist nationalism with strategic investment. It's getting a clear run with no alternative. The Labor right are now arguing that even as Labor does far worse than Jeremy Corbyn ever managed, that the party needs to define itself against the left even more. The Labor right have no vision, no ideas, no popular policies. Their cupboard is completely bare. Labor has to offer a vision that inspires people to vote for it in a time of crisis. If Keir Starmer cannot offer that vision, then he needs to reconsider his position. Straight up. It is in a fucking... It's in a death spiral at this point. And they are doing what the Democratic Party did, which is, no. What we need to do is go more to the right. And by the way, the irony, of course, is that the Democratic Party in America, however, is literally doing the opposite of what they used to do, what they did under the Obama administration, and actually moving a little bit more to the left on certain, on key policy issues, which I'm going to actually get to right now, because this is the most important story of today. The job numbers came out for April, and the U.S. Chamber of Commerce, which sounds very official and like it's a fucking government entity, even though it's not, is losing their fucking minds. So we are going to talk about that right now. People, this is like, I think, this is probably one of the more important stories that will define the next couple of months and what the
past full
Labor couldn't beat this man. Okay, let's watch that first. Jesus Christ, what is this?
You are stinky.
Okay, this is what the fuck is this? What's this guy doing? Hold on, I gotta grab something real quick. I mean, he is pretty drippy. Like, I could see why someone would vote for this guy. They're like, yeah, he's fucking cool, dude.
Let me see that juicy dumper.
I've long held the belief that Pakistani and Indian people have the best TikToks on the internet. If you watch me for a long time, you know this already. And honestly, like, it's demonstrated once again right here. Okay? Straight up. If you guys have ever watched, like, we should probably do that later today. Like, Indian TikToks. Oh my fucking God, dude. Have you ever seen, like, the amount of emotion and it's like Darman on steroids, okay? If Darman had a liberal usage of slow motion, yeah, TikTok is banned in India, whatever, the new Mojo, I think it's called. Right. The Indian TikTok is now called Mojo, right? Isn't that what it is? It's so fucking good. Is it Mojo? Am I saying it right? I don't know what it is, but it is like, it is straight up I don't know what it is, but it's the best. It is some of the best things that I have ever seen. It's like every relationship has to have slow motion. Like, there's always twists and turns in a 5 minute, or not even a 5 minute, in a 60-second TikTok clip. There's like 8 different twists that occur, all happening in fucking slow motion, to like some Indian trap music. It's fucking dope. So it is not surprising that this guy was able to put so much passion and so much while using such little words.
What is your favorite barnacle chat?
Here's literally a British YouTuber, Nico Omilana, who's prank running for mayor of London. Just shows how the UK elections are a shit show.
Best policy fun channel.
This guy fucking killed it, dude. Anyway, so I'm not gonna go back. If there isn't at least 5 twists and 10 slow-mo zoom-ins, is it worth watching? With like dudes crying. Extremely manicured dudes. Like, I've never seen eyebrows and hair. Like, hairline so sharp, you can fucking cut your eyes just by staring at it. Okay? Hairline and beard lines so fucking sharp, I've never seen that in my entire life. Anyway. So, you missed it? What? Oh, there's a penis there? Suck dick. So, Corbyn had to deal with PLP and the Blairite Labour MPs actively sabotaging him from the very start of his tenure as a leader. Those MPs were devastating when Labour did far better than they expected in 2017. And even then, they didn't get behind him. Yes, I know. We talked about this on the broadcast before. You mean like this one? No, that's not a TikTok. That's just like... Oh, but like TikToks do resemble this, yes. Bro, I swear to God, I shouldn't be showing this to JoJo fans because they're gonna become. I mean, or maybe I should show this to JoJo fans because like now they're all Indian Bollywood movie fans now. Like Indian soap operas go off, dude. It's crazy. I mean, this literally is like this is JoJo. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. What was I gonna do here? Okay, so let's get to the jobs report, boys. So let me just say something. Okay, people have been crying. People have been crying about too much welfare for as long as America has existed. Okay, you don't want to give the working poor too much. Because if you give the working poor too much, then, you know, they're not going to want to do the horrible fucking jobs that they're subjected to for just barely living wages, and sometimes even not living wages at all. Like, why the fuck would someone work for $2.13 an hour plus tips to get fucking spat on and shit on by a bunch of entitled, spoiled, selfish fucking assholes who are operating like fucking mini tyrants in every interaction that they have with someone in the service industry, when they can fucking sit at home and collect unemployment insurance? Now, that's always been the case. Okay? That has always been a problem. That's always been a problem for commerce, a problem for business owners. Okay? That, like, if the government actually does something positive for workers in the form of welfare, or workers in the form of you know, SNAP benefits, like any sort of social safety net, so that you don't fucking literally die if you're not working, then that's going to make it a lot harder for people to be motivated. And the thing that I want everyone to understand here, and this is like econ textbook shit, okay? Government interference in any capacity in the labor market like this is going to give more power to the labor force overall. And that's not a good position to be in, because that means that they have to also increase their wages to compete with the unemployment insurance or anything that you're getting. Unemployment has allowed me to rebuild my life. I'm taking Comp TIA A+ soon, so I'm thankful for these safety nets, and I will defend them to death. Anyone that feels different is just ignorant. Yeah, absolutely. So they were very upset about this. Janet Yellen says, if unemployment bonus was slowing down hiring, you would expect lower job growth in states and sectors where UI replacement rate was particularly high. In fact, what you see is the exact opposite. Basically, Yellen is pointing to strong growth in sectors such as leisure and hospitality, where wages are typically low, and the relative financial benefit of staying on UI high. If UI holding back jobs overall, as Yellen's suggesting, you wouldn't see strong growth in that sector. I think that's low-key. I think that's a little bullshit. Not to disrespect Janet Yellen here, who obviously has way more credentials than I do, but I think the reason why you're seeing strong growth in sectors such as leisure and hospitality is because it was literally fucking done. Like, not to defend the fucking commerce side here, okay? But the reality is, of course there's going to be growth in that sector because it's finally opening again. So the real problem is going to come in the next couple of months if they don't fucking take away the benefits, which I think the American government is going to do. I think the American government is literally going to try to take away some of the welfare and make it harder for people to survive without having a job. That's why your insurance is tied to your fucking employment, because we need to be saddled with debt and fearful of our lives. We need to always live in a state of fear that if you don't have a fucking job, no matter what it is, and usually for a lot of people with not many options, it's basically fucking slave labor in the service industry as you slave away, as people shit on you every goddamn day, or I don't know, deliver fucking Postmates for $1.50 and you get fucking ticketed for $75 for putting your car in a place where you're not supposed to be parking. Okay, like to live like in this servile state. That's the only way you can survive. And if that's your only option, then you're gonna take it, right? But when the government comes in and does what the government is supposed to do, which is offer you money so you don't fucking die if you don't have a job, all of a sudden, that's going to be a problem. I'm in a mountain resort tourist town, and all winter the local restaurants and ski resorts has issues keeping staff. Didn't think it was due to unemployment. Thought it was like due to the virus. There was a record high demand here over the winter and spring, and they still had trouble finding workers. And service jobs have been offering like 13-hour plus tips, for example. I think people were also afraid of COVID for understandable reasons, right? So, but no, I do legitimately believe that. Let me tell you something. 13 an hour. Guys, $13 an hour plus tip is actually fucking good. No, dude. Stop saying it's trash wages. Do you have any idea? Do you have any idea what fucking in the service industry, jobs where you make tips, it looks like? That is incredibly competitive. I don't think many of you have ever done a service industry job. $13 plus tips is actually fucking good. Tips is how most people in the service industry like make their money. That most people who have literally worked in the service, have you? No, but at least I know better than you do. Holy shit. $13 an hour plus tips is fucking great, dude. Like, I mean, it's not, obviously it should be more, but like in comparison to fucking what most service jobs offer, most waiters in this chat would fucking kill for that shit. Yeah, you make like, it's literally like $2 an hour plus tip is usually like the wage that you get. Depending on what state you're in. But yeah, most places you get like 5 to 7 plus tip. Yeah, dude, look at this. People in Oregon get $2 maybe with tax tips. $5 is like average or good. Two is what you usually get. $2.50 plus tip. Anyway, so the point is people are probably fearful of COVID as well, and that was part of the reason why people didn't want to fucking go and do these like dog shit jobs. Let's be real. These aren't fucking easy jobs. I mean, this is like these are jobs where you get paid to get shit on. You're on your feet the entire time. People mistreat you like dog shit, and you have to just take it and smile through it while you're literally making no money. And the only way that you can get someone to do that for those wages, $2.50 an hour plus tip, is if you have no other option, no other alternative. So when the government steps in and says, no, actually, we should be giving you another alternative. Here's some fucking welfare. Here's some unemployment insurance for you. And they had to do that in the pandemic, obviously, for obvious reasons, because there was no way to get a job back in that situation. Then you have to make more competitive wages. You have to offer more competitive wages. Okay? And yeah, I was going to say this, $2.15 an hour in VA, but if you make less than the federal minimum, you're supposed to be reimbursed. So a lot of places will do that. They'll guarantee like minimum wage if you don't make it with the tip. But that's still fucking awful, right? How are they paying that low when the minimum wage is $7.25? Because it's a tip, because of tipping. Okay? That's the point. And a lot of restaurants won't even do that, but I've been in the service industry for a couple years, and 13 plus tips as a server is insanely good. Yeah. Anyway, that's not the point. The point is that yes, unemployment insurance is certainly playing a role in people not wanting to take these fucking dog shit jobs. Why are people not wanting to take these dog shit jobs? Because they're fucking dog shit jobs, and they're essential and they're important, as evidenced by the fact that we literally venerated and celebrated our essential workers that were in the fucking front lines getting COVID and like killing their grandparents for the past year. You know, we were loving them real hard back then, but all of a sudden, when you can't get your fucking mango smoothie because no one wants to work at the Jamba Juice for fucking no wages, for shit wages, and the government's paying more, then all of a sudden it's like, whoa, bring these fucking servile slaves back to where they belong, which is in the fucking kitchen, which is manning the Jamba Juice station right now, okay? I am important. I am entitled. I don't want to think about how fucking dog shit my life is, and consumption is the only way that I can express my identity and like have one fucking moment of happiness, which is something that I have translated to like one moment of freedom in America. That's through consumption. And if I can't do that, then this entire fucking social contract falls apart, which is precisely why I was expecting this to happen, and it's already happening. A lot of people are starting to get mad. Now, is it already being exaggerated? Absolutely. But, you know, you've heard from conservative chefs on Fox News, for example, that like people don't want to come and work here. There was a famous conservative chef that went on Fox News and cried about it a little bit, and immediately they found out that like, no, he wasn't offering the dishwasher, the dish cleaners fucking $21 an hour. That was a lie that he told, and it was actually like a $12 position. Like they literally just Googled it and they could find it immediately. So, or not even $12. There's like other positions in the same place as well. So consumption is the only way I can express myself is the best quote I've seen about the average American person. Yeah, I mean, I've talked about this before. That's why the jalapeno poppers at Applebee's is the most important part of like the American culture. That's why people lost their shit when they couldn't get their jalapeno poppers at Applebee's, okay? You can't grab a beer with the fucking boys after, I don't know, selling a bunch of jet skis on your father's jet ski dealership. Then what the fuck are we doing this for then? I mean, what's the reason? Why have we enslaved half the fucking planet? Why have we, why are we bombing all these countries and taking away their natural resources if I can't get fucking toilet paper and I can't get my jalapeno poppers, right? Oh shit, now the jalapeno poppers are inaccessible. Oh, fuck that. That's not good. So, of course, places are like South Carolina and Montana are ending all pandemic...
Think of what it will mean.
They are ending all pandemic unemployment benefits for jobless residents to force everyone back to that servile state that they were in. That's going to happen more frequently around the world. Let's take a look at the jobs numbers, though.
News just in. The April jobs report is out, and it's a huge disappointment and, frankly, a shock. Just 266,000 jobs were added last month. Yes, that's added, but economists were expecting about 1 million jobs to have been added in the month. Unemployment remained little changed at 6.1%. This is the slowest improvement for jobs since January. Also, black men and women and Hispanics continuing to feel the brunt of the pandemic layoffs.
All of this despite more vaccinations. The hope had been more people getting vaccinated. They're going out. And more businesses reopening and also staffing up. We have live coverage of the breaking news. The president is set to speak soon in response to this. Let's begin, though, with Christine Romans. Christine, it's not often that economists, and these are private economists and government economists, to get a forecast like this so off. What happened here?
A major disappointment. What happened was a year ago this month, 20 million jobs vanished out of the labor market. We shut the economy down and turning it...
Incredible captions, by the way.
Back on, there is no playbook. There's no blueprint for how to do this. And we saw companies hire much fewer workers than we had expected. And we saw the unemployment rate actually tick up. That 266,000 number, Poppy's right to point out that's the slowest since January and far fewer jobs added back than we had expected. What we've been hearing from different parts of the economy, especially in leisure and hospitality and in manufacturing, is they can't find the workers. Now, 331,000 leisure and hospitality jobs were added in the month. So those reopenings are resulting in hiring there, but not as many as we had thought here. And I think, guys, there's probably three things at play here. You still have, thousands of people contracting the virus every single day. You have schools still closed and a lack of childcare, and you have unemployment benefits at $300 extra a week that last until the fall.
I love when this entire conversation, and I see this on like NPR too all the time, and it triggers the fuck out of me because my worldview is a little bit different than these people. But do I want to chill for $3K a month or work 40 hours a week for $2K a month? I wonder why. Yeah, like no shit, right? So that's obvious. That much is obvious. Especially when like you're not even chilling. You can literally focus on yourself and actually like take time out to be able to, I don't know, build skills in an area that you're interested in and greatly improve your fucking life, nobody wants to do these jobs. No one is going to want to do the fucking shit work. No one wants to clean the toilets, okay? That's why that's the most common argument against fucking like democratizing the workplace. Everyone will always be like, okay, who cleans the toilets? Because but the unspoken part of that agreement is that under a capitalist organization of the economy, those unfulfilling jobs are taken by people who have no other option. Okay? Under capitalism, you fucking you clean the toilets basically not at gunpoint, but at the threat of the structural violence of poverty. Okay? That's it. Like the threat that if you don't clean the fucking toilets and make bullshit wages, you won't be able to pay off your debts. You won't be able to have a roof over your head and food on your fucking table. Okay? That's why these people are fucking losing their minds right now. That's why. Now, there are ways to improve that situation. Okay? If you give the janitor more of a share and more of a responsibility in what happens in the corporation in the form of one vote, for example, just anything, or more money in general, then they're not going to want to fucking, they're not going to hate cleaning the toilets. Why do you call it a threat? Because if you believe in humanity and you believe that like human beings, by virtue of being humans, are important and should be celebrated and cherished and protected and should not die, then you understand that a system that is designed in a way where like you literally will fucking die if you don't work, no matter how fucking awful the job is a threat. Because there is death in the end of that. There's homelessness in the end of that. There is a life of pain in the end of that if you literally do not fucking work. Okay? So, giving cops violent reactions to homeless is very much a gunpoint. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't have all of the answers. I've never said that I have all the fucking answers, okay? But what I do believe is positive incentivizations for remuneration work a lot better than negative incentives that that basically point to you're gonna fucking die if you don't do this. Okay? I get that. I understand that these jobs are unfulfilling. These jobs are unfulfilling. No one wants to fucking clean the toilets, okay? I clean my own toilets in my house. I know. Okay? You don't want to do the chores at the house when you're a little kid and your parents want you to do it. So you need to incentivize people to do that, to recognize that that's like an important fucking part of every company. Okay? Shit's different when it's a job? No, it's not. It's not. It's all about how much of a... Why do you clean your own bathroom? Why do you clean your own bathroom? You clean it because it's literally your bathroom. If you don't clean it, it's going to be disgusting and you're going to live in fucking filth. Because you have ownership over that own space. Okay? You have ownership over that own space. If the janitor has somewhat of an ownership over and is celebrated and recognized for what they bring to the fucking table, then they are going to be more motivated to do a job that is otherwise incredibly unfulfilling and bad. Like a hard job to fucking do. Okay? That's the point. It's never going to be easy to clean other people's poop. It's always going to be shit. But the least you can do is at least make it more of less of a chore and more for a reasonable payment, and have some fucking freedom over what you do. Anyway, do you know they get paid wages? Very cool. Exactly. However, if those wages are nothing, if those wages are dog shit, then you arrive at a problem where people are like, yeah, I'd rather get money from the fucking government than subject myself to this situation. Do you not understand this? Born to shit, forced to wipe. A lot of food service workers found other better work when we shut shit down. You can't find us because we are better off now. Make all business owners clean their own toys because their poverty shouldn't be fulfilling. No, there is a reason to automate those jobs. Those jobs should be automated, and hopefully in the future they will be. This man is telling us how the world works from his apartment in Los Angeles. OMEGALUL. If we had more ownership, those jobs are shared work. The janitor would not likely have that title and could contribute to other stuff in the org ideally. Yes. That too. Okay. So I'm using the most extreme example I can use specifically because it's like not a well-respected job, but a job that is literally fucking impossible to live without. Okay. That's why I talk about janitors. Trash collectors is another one. Okay, trash men. Like, waste management is essential. That's why when waste management decides we're gonna go on fucking strike, you see the outcome of that very quickly. You see the outcome of that very quickly. There's trash all over the fucking streets, and that's dog shit. You can't live like that. It's terrible. Skillless work equals low pay. Why can someone pay a shit ton of money for a job literally everyone can do? Because, and here's the fucking secret, everyone can do most jobs as long as they get fucking educated and trained for it, okay? That's the big secret that, like, rich people don't want you to know, okay? You could do this job if you put enough effort and time into it. Maybe you wouldn't be as good as I am, or maybe you would even be better, but you could do this job, okay? Just like everyone could be a fucking CEO. It's just a matter of like training and experience. Okay? That's so crazy. Like you would motherfuckers be like, everyone could be a janitor. Oh, I'm sorry. I know everyone could be a fucking janitor. I didn't realize that like you upstairs though, instead in your fucking cushy office job is you literally listen to me in one fucking AirPod as you make yourself look like you're crunching numbers on an Excel spreadsheet. That is irreplaceable, dude. That's irreplaceable. I went to college for this. I went to college for this job and I learned nothing in the past 4 years other than how to make Irish car bombs. But hey, it's a very important job. It's a very important job and the janitor would never be able to do it. No, motherfucker. Just remove yourself from that idiotic worldview, okay? Anyway. So. Yeah, down to the fucking one AirPod I got you. I fucking sniped you, dude. So, just remember that. Getting called out, only I'm driving a truck now. Yeah, like, that's the thing. That's the point. And by the way, these are important jobs. Don't get me wrong. The biggest lie perpetuated by capitalists is labeling certain labor as low skill when a majority of high-paying office work is just slacking off. Yeah, it's just like, you had a better spawn point, you had better opportunities, and that's why where you're at. That's why you're where you're at, and they're where they're at. Anyway. So. You are trivializing. Wait, where is it? I love this. Hold on. Where is it? 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 Oh, fuck. Where is it? You are trivializing the high-paying, like, important jobs, right? Then the funniest part is, like, when someone literally always will be like, well, what about a fucking aerospace engineer? Yeah, motherfucker. Obviously, there's differences between, like, certain fucking fields and what you are learning. But ultimately, you still have the capability, if someone invested enough time and energy into you, to be able to do that. So stop fucking making that comparison when I'm talking about, like, literally CEOs and shit like that, or office jobs. Oh, here's a conservative chef. Chef Andrew Gruel. It's ironic for a name for a chef. There are no employees available in California. We are paying dishwashers $21 to start. Two main reasons people tell me they won't work. One, they're making enough on unemployment and would rather not work. Two, with schools closed, they can't pay someone to watch their children. Line cook job. is full time, $16 to $20 an hour. Room for advancement. Wait, this wasn't even the one. The other one was like even lower than this. And this is a full-time cooking experience, like 5 years required job. It's not like you're not paying dishwashers $21 if your 5 years work required like line cook job is getting $16 to $20 an hour. That's why it was like, that's why he was making fun of that and using this as an example of like how fucking stupid that is. Slapfish Restaurant is like his group here, by the way. We have welders that didn't go to school for it. The difference is they had someone willing to help them learn. Yeah. $16 for line cook is embarrassing. I made that 10 years ago in DC. The way liberal media literally coerces you into believing that no one's at fault are the workers as opposed to the corporate elite who pay measly wages. Yeah. So the point is, the thing that fucking annoys me, the thing that is incredibly annoying here is that like no one, and I mean no one, like that I've seen thus far, asks the very obvious question like, well, what about the other side of this equation? Like, the government has interfered and created a somewhat robust unemployment insurance for those who are lucky enough to be able to get it. So why can't the companies, in an effort to drive up demand, why can't they offer competitive wages? Because the inverse of that is never mentioned. When the government interferes to offer subsidies to certain industries or anything like that, that's never seen as like a burden or the government interfering in free market enterprise, okay? Why can't these businesses just pick themselves up by their fucking bootstraps and start cutting into their own profit margins and maybe even raise prices a little bit, okay? Because there will be a need for some price increases, and start fucking hiring people and pay them better. I can't take the pressure. I'm sick of bitches, sick of nagging bosses bitching while I'm washing dishes. Damn, did you just... Bars, dude. Bars, bro. A specialized workforce is always going to be more efficient. It isn't necessarily evil. We just need better wages for low-paying jobs through collective bargaining.
You painting your nails gave me the confidence to do the same hassle.
Labor economics and the fact that wages haven't risen in the past 10 years is the most interesting thing we studied and a huge problem. So that's the other part of it, is that there's a supply and demand curve, and yet when unemployment was like near fucking full employment, wages did not adjust correctly. So what happened? And every economist is like, oh, I don't know what's going on. We're not hitting projected rates. Labor it's supposed to be a labor market. When there is near full employment, then workers are supposed to literally be able to turn around and say, hey, it's time for us to be able to increase pressure on you. Because there aren't a lot of replaceable workers that you could just like fucking free up and hire. And ultimately, in a normal supply demand curve, when that happens, labor should be able to start raising wages. By the way, Econ 101 Andy's fuming, but like this is literally Econ 101 shit. But the reason why it doesn't happen in America is because labor has no power. They have no way to demonstrate their power. They have no opportunity to collectively bargain because there's no labor unions.
Not a lot of incentive for some folks to come back into the labor market at this point in the middle of a pandemic where there's a health and safety risk and your kids aren't in school yet, right? So there are still some big distortions in the economy that need to be worked out.
Yeah. Okay, so Jeremy, if you're sitting in the House, the White House, behind you right now this morning, I think you're thinking two things. We're surprised at three things. We're surprised at this number, but hey, this gives us a lot more ammunition to call for the $6 trillion in spending we want. But what about states like Montana and South Carolina that are saying we're going to stop those extended federal unemployment benefits to get people back to work? I mean, economists at Jefferies just a few minutes ago say this: outside of the possibility that employers are unable to find people willing to work to fill the positions, the weakness is totally baffling. Nothing in the lead up to today suggested we would see this weak a number.
Hey, good afternoon.
Yeah, listen, there are a lot of dynamics.
Yes, everyone can learn how to do it. When most people don't want to go to college, most people are working these low-skilled jobs, or people who made poor life choices. Thank you, Circle, for all of your endless understanding of how people are subjected to the living conditions that they're subjected to. Oh, because they made poor life choices. I'm assuming that this person is literally 14 years old, or at least operating with the capacity of a 14-year-old's brain, to try to create a neat little narrative that perfectly gets wrapped up in a tidy little bow. Okay, with the assumption that, like, oh, if you're poor, you must have made bad choices, is laughably idiotic, but also, unfortunately, very successful as far as like how people believe it. Like, doesn't that sound great? Now you don't have to feel bad about all of those poor people because they didn't want to fucking saddle themselves with $250,000 of debt to enter a labor market that is also potentially not going to give them a meaningful wage. Isn't that great? So what about all the people that did go to college and they're still fucking working as line cooks, for example? What happened to those people? They made poor life choices too. There are hella highly educated people who like literally work bullshit jobs right now. It hasn't even been 5 minutes since you were talking about the myth of low skill jobs. Yeah. No, it's great, man. It's great. Why did you make the poor life choice of being born into a poor family? That's really fucked up, my friend. Hey, maybe you should have picked a better spawn point, dumbass. What a fucking idiot. I can't believe the poor life choices that you made that forced you to live with a fucking poor family and have a shit spawn point, and now you can't go to college, so you deserve to be poor. You deserve to be fucking enslaved, okay? The other side of that argument is so dumb because it's like, let's say they did make bad choices in their lives. Why are we punishing them? Why should they be punished for making bad choices? You make bad choices every fucking day. You made the mistake of joining this chat and then actually having your dumbass opinion be heard by 28,000 people so we can laugh at you. Okay? Like, people should not get significant punishments like that for bad choices that they make. That's so dumb. There is no respawn. Okay? You're fucked.
At play. One thing that is certain, though, is that President Biden's remarks this morning are going to be different than what perhaps they would have been had those economist projections been correct. We've heard the president over the last couple of weeks beating back these fears about inflation, pushing back on Republican arguments that we've already spent $1.9 trillion on this coronavirus relief, another $4 trillion for his American Jobs Plan and American Families Plan could lead to the economy overheating and, frankly, just isn't needed, is the argument that a lot of Republicans have been making. Now the president is able to make perhaps a different case today, making the case that, yes, the $1.9 trillion in coronavirus relief has helped the economy recover. Jobs are still gaining back. We are.
Yes, they made a poor choice in which degree to pursue, which caused them to get a shit job. I'm poor and a POC. I work my ass off to go to college with full loans. If you're really poor, you have so many chances to do well in high school. And if you do, going to college will basically be free because of scholarships. What you are exhibiting here, if you are honest about your intentions, or if you're like truly honest about your background, is survivor's bias. Okay? Oh, it happened to me, so it can happen to everyone. That's another idiotic take. Turns out that a college education isn't the end all be all because you still have the brain processing power of a fucking walnut. Okay? Oh, dude, I went to college on a scholarship, so everyone else can too. Shut the fuck up, dumbass. That's not how this works.
9/11 was
okay?
CGI.
There's always going to be people that are worse off than you. There's always going to be people that are less lucky than you. You're always going to be more privileged than certain others. What you have to do is, in a reasonable rate, be as utilitarian as possible with government programs, okay? It's not like fucking college is free, all right? And even if it was free, there's still other issues that that cause people to suffer. Like, oh, I'm poor in POC. Okay, well, you know, there's plenty of poor POC that aren't as privileged as you are or didn't get as lucky as you did, on top of the hard work, I'm sure, that you put into it. Because, of course, that, you know, you still have to fucking work hard. That go to schools where there's no guidance counselor, motherfucker. What are you going to do? You go to school, your school is significantly underfunded. There's no guidance counselor. What are you supposed to do? Well, you did poorly in high school. So time to die, I guess, in comparison to the fucking wealthy child who does as poorly as he wants to, and it doesn't matter because ultimately his father is going to buy the wing of the Harvard library, so he's going to be able to go to the top school, network his ass off, and by that I mean shove his fingers in his fraternity brother's asshole, who's then going to become a fucking hedge fund manager down the line anyway, and now they're all caked up and making millions of fucking dollars a year. Oh man, what a beautiful, wonderful system of meritocracy, dude. The rich absolutely deserve to be in that position, and the poor deserve to be in their position. Really, if you are actually fucking poor and a person of color, the fact that you have been fed all of this misinformation and you so blindly follow it and literally fucking look to other poor people of color with so much disdain is sad, dude. That's fucking pathetic, dog. Seriously. Pathetic, motherfucker. I know it isn't, but in the society we live in, college is extremely valuable. You legit can't get a decent job without one. Fucking literally not true, dude. Actually not true. And if that's the case, then make college free, okay? There's so many fucking PhDs in this audience that have they can't find fucking jobs. You are being insane. Okay?
Still, more jobs are still being added, but at the same time, he can now say more stimulus is still needed, and in particular, focusing on that infrastructure proposal that he has, which we have heard him frame repeatedly in the sense of these blue-collar jobs that can be created, and that is certainly something that I think we can expect to hear from the president once again this morning.
So, Christine Romans, that's what the president's going to say. Let's be clear. The president and the White House were expecting a victory lap on these numbers. They're not going to get.
His voice broke. Victory lap.
So they'll argue for more money. We need it. You're already hearing from Republicans, and I'll bet you $5 you're going to hear more from them today saying, well, there's no incentive to go back to work because there's too much unemployment insurance, et cetera. Chrissy, what does the data tell us, right?
I mean, the data
about which of those forces is real.
The data tells us there's a huge mismatch in the American labor market right now, that you have factories that have 500,000 jobs are available in American factories, but they can't find the work there. We know that we're looking for truck drivers, for gasoline, for tanker trucks, and that's the coronavirus that dislocated that. All of a sudden, the economy shut down. You didn't need all of this gas moving around the country. Those workers were laid off, and now they've gone to do something else. They're maybe working in a different part of the transportation industry. So the coronavirus recession so scarred the American economy. It was so just nuclear that we're having trouble getting all the pieces back in for everyone.
Especially when the poor no longer want to work for the same wages. It's really fucked up.
Everyone on this side of it.
Well, one of the problems, Christine, it's just the way the numbers are calculated, as you know, is that anyone who stopped looking for work doesn't even get counted in these numbers. So on women, I mean, the top line numbers here for women aren't all that bad, but that's because so many aren't being counted because they're home taking care of their kids, right?
Yeah, and we know that more than 2 million women have dropped out of the labor market, and we know that there's something like 4 or 5 million fewer jobs for women, and that tells you that women were working 2 jobs, many of them, right? Not just 1 job. So the labor force, the labor market damage for women, a generation of progress for women in the workforce essentially wiped out by a global pandemic, by a pandemic in this country. So there's a lot of work to do there. And I think that's where you'll see the White House try to tie into its human capital, its infrastructure push, human worker infrastructure to make that point that you can't just turn the switch back on and everybody goes back to the way it was, that women in particular and families need supports in the labor market to to come back. I mean, so many schools are still closed. I mean, I think my middle schooler is going to go actually set foot in a school 5 times by the end of the year because of the way it's hybrid. How difficult for somebody to go back to a job or even start looking again when you've got, you know, those kinds of challenges.
Only there was like some sort of policy that covered that, you know, maybe like universal child care, something along those lines. You know what I'm saying? Like, that'd be kind of wild to consider. I wonder if there's a president that, or at least a political party that was advocating for some such a thing. I don't know. I can't think about it at all. If only, dude. If only, dude. If only. You know, these are things that keep me up at night. The fact that no one is trying to address these sorts of problems, but also the fact that at the top of the hour, every hour, there's a 60-second ad break that you can avoid by subscribing. That is, of course, you can do it for $5 or for free by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, okay, or using a VPN or other ways. But I am late to the ad. Here's the ad break. Now I'm going to continue with the video.
In the family, that's something really to think about as we go forward here with opening. Hopefully that'll get easier in the fall, I hope.
And that's why, as we've heard these Republicans make the arguments about the labor supply and talking about the fact that these unemployment benefits are disincentivizing people from returning to the labor force, we've heard the White House instead focus on these disruptions to schooling, on these disruptions.
And get a job in engineering where it actually is valuable and needed in society. Who the fuck needs someone majoring in social justice? Dude, what is a social justice major, dude? Yo, I swear to God, dude, listen. My brother is an aerospace and mechanical engineer, as you guys all know. He's great. He's a STEM lord. I grew up with a fucking STEM lord, okay? I know how STEM lords operate. I know how their brain works, okay? You are an embarrassment to STEM lords. My God, dude. You are literally the reason why STEM lords get a bad rap on the internet. It's so stupid. It's also self-defeating. It's great. It's like, dude, everyone should learn to code, dog, so that, like, there could be fucking code serfdoms now as well. You know? Everyone should just learn to code so that, like, you know, Microsoft and all the tech companies can now, you know, pay less for fucking coders. I don't understand, dude. Why aren't you doing that? Yeah, do their bidding, brother. Good shit. Everyone should become an engineer so that the engineering market is flooded. You should be thanking every goddamn day that, like, motherfuckers aren't becoming engineers. I'm not going to ban him. He's just an idiot. Let's keep going.
The child care, which only helps them bolster their case for this American Families Plan and the kind of social infrastructure that they say is needed in this country.
Labor Secretary Marty Walsh is with me now.
I love majoring in social justice, by the way. What the fuck is a social justice major, idiot? Also, you said you're a fucking person of color. Like, I don't know what color you are, but, like, it's kind of weird for someone who's like, I'm a poor POC, to then turn around and be like, I hate social justice. I don't know. Maybe it seems a little LARPy to me.
Mr. Secretary, thank you. Good morning.
Thank you for having me today.
Why such a disappointment?
It's actually kind of funny when we're talking about 266,000 jobs added to the economy. It's a disappointment.
Dude, I'm sorry, dude. I had never heard Marty Walsh talk before. If you have this thick of a fucking Massachusetts accent, like, you shouldn't be allowed to be in a position of power. I'm sorry, boys. Listen, the jobs market is doing fucking good, dude. It's Maddie. What's going on, dude? No, you can't. No. Like, you can't. If your accent is that fucking thick, dude, it's just terrible. Same with Brooklyn accents too. Like, who was it? Who had like a thick ass Brooklyn accent that in a position of power? It's like, I mean, fucking Bernie. Bernie is like the peak. Okay, Bernie's accent is the most I will allow. Ed Markey, no, you can't do that. Oh, Cuomo. There you go. Ed Mackey can't go beyond a senator. He can't.
You know, we're seeing that our economy is still growing, or we're still recovering.
Our economy is still recovering.
If you look at the 3-month average here in this country, over 500,000 jobs.
I did say this about fucking, to be fair, I am consistent. I did say this about fucking Antonio Fauci too.
Added every single month. and we're going in the right direction. I think that people have anticipated that numbers were going to be in the 1 million, 2 million, but the reality of the situation is we're still very much in the midst of the pandemic, but we are seeing many areas recover. One very bright spot of this recovery today was the leisure and hospitality industry, which includes restaurants, added the most amount of jobs, and that's a very good sign, because those areas were hit the hardest all across America.
Those areas were hit the hardest, dude. This is so good. I can't do this, dude. I can't take it seriously. I don't know. There's certain accents where I'm like, bro, what are you doing? Those areas were hit the hardest, dude.
Except, I mean, I don't have to tell you what restaurant owners and operators are seeing. They are having an incredibly hard time getting people to come back to work. Listen to one right here in New York City.
We have no staff to open for lunch at all. Normally you get at least 30, 40, 50 people, 60 people, depending on how the economy is doing. We only had 3 people respond to our ads, and none of them showed up. We're supposed to go hire people to retain them, but at the same time you're paying unemployment. It creates a conflict of interest, so to speak.
Dude, it's crazy. Like, guys, they can't be more honest than they are right now, okay? I just need to remind everyone that they're literally just saying it, okay? So capture this energy and remind yourself all the time that, like, business owners have never been as honest as they are right now, which is like, dude, we need to make sure that you'll fucking die if you don't work for me with the amount of wages that I have for you. That's all I'm willing to give, okay? I'm not going to budge on it, and it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. Die, bitch. Die. Die. If you don't work for me, you die. It's great. It's fucking awesome. They're just very honest. They are brutally fucking honest.
They think people aren't coming back to work because they're getting the extra federal unemployment benefits. Do you think that's the case?
No, I don't necessarily think that's the case. I think that there are definitely barriers to people coming back to work. There's lots of issues around childcare. There's still many of our kids are still in school in a hybrid model. Some are in person, some are learning remotely. We also have people have concerns about the virus. As we get more and more people vaccinated, that's a good sign. There's still people concerned about it. But one bright side also in this report for the month of April is that we saw more people looking for work in the month of April than the previous months as far as the pandemic goes. So I know that there's lots of concerns as we move forward here, but I do think that as we continue to move down this road, we will see more people come back into all the different industries.
I mean, you really don't think, I hear you, and all those things can be true at the same time. Child care issues, big problem, especially for women. COVID concerns, I get it. But you really don't think it's a contributing factor at all? I mean, you have Montana and South Carolina overnight saying they are not going to take, after the month of June, these federal increased unemployment benefits in order to incentivize people to get back to work. Are they wrong?
Well, one of the things about Montana is the unemployment rate is 3.6%, and you look around the country, we're still at 6.1% unemployment rate. You look in communities of color, that's 9.7% in the black community. So there's still concerns out there, and the virus is still very much with us. We're dealing with it, as you know this. I mean, we've talked about it many times. We're dealing with a pandemic that has had severe consequences on people. So I think as we move forward here, I think we'll start to see more and more people get back into the workforce and start to go into those jobs. And I've heard those same questions and some same concerns from restaurant owners about people wanting to go back in. But what we need to do also is make sure that we raise wages as well so that people have incentives to go back to work.
Some critics said.
So, so the Chamber of Commerce also like blasted the government recently. I think it was like yesterday. They've already started their intense lobbying efforts to immediately stop, halt all unemployment insurance. But it's not even just unemployment insurance, boys. You got SNAP benefits. You have all of these other, you have the government welfare policies, actually doing what they're designed to do, which is help you survive, literally survive. Okay? And that's the problem. They are very open about it. It's like, listen, it's an issue. I think Benjamin Applebaum, you were caught you were caught like manufacturing bread prices or whatever. Had a couple of really good takes about this. Okay, because the measure of a healthy economy is not the availability of a limitless supply of people willing to work $2.13 an hour plus tips. One possibility here is that unemployment insurance benefits are allowing workers to demand higher wages, and that is good. There's a whole lot of I demand the children to return the work in the cotton mills energy today. So there's a narrative out there that wealthy people are fleeing California to oh, this is a separate one that we're going to talk about as well. There was another good thing that he said. Oh, this is the one I retweeted. It's not just unemployment benefits. The government's doing a lot of things to help Americans right now that may plausibly suppress labor supply, including eviction bans and food stamps, because the goal here is to maximize welfare, not labor supply. That is the reason, okay? That's the fucking problem. When the government actually fucking does welfare in the way that it's designed, then that's a problem for the labor supply because businesses don't want to offer competitive wages. Okay? There is an inverse relationship here. When the government does things that are good for the people, then that's bad for the businesses. Well, bad in the sense that they don't want to. Bad in the sense that they don't want to offer competitive wages. Thank you, Ultra PG, for the 10 tier 1 gift subs. I don't know why you did that, but it's great. It's a very good contradiction amongst the worker class and the owner class that a big bearded fellow by the name of Carl expressed and talked about regularly in his book, many books that he wrote. But there was this book, I can't remember the name of it. I think it was like Das Kapital or something. I don't fucking know, but it's something like that. His name is Karl Marx, who talked about the competing interests, the inherent contradictions baked into the capitalist organization of the economy. This is actually interesting too. Who's moving out of California? Poor and middle class people with less education. Who's moving into California? Wealthy people with more education. Why is this happening? Because motherfuckers can't pay for housing, okay? That's why. That's why. Thank God California also, did the Prop 22 thing so that, like, literally the mega poor are going to be... I heard someone said you were exploiting your chat for subs, so here's 10 gifted so I can say you're exploiting me, even though I very clearly chose to do this. Oh, no. Yeah. Marx Karl. Who's Kyle Max. So, the only people who deserve $20+ an hour are the people who had the discipline to beat Dark Souls 3. Anyway, so there are a bunch of different working theories at the moment. Randos on Twitter are more rigorous with fact-checking than Fox News. Yeah, blue state, COVID tyrants killing small business. Literally, immediately, he's just lying. You have a position for sous chef restaurant manager in Huntington Beach, advertised at 20 to 25%. Counter server for $12. Let's hear what Joseph Robinette had to say about all this.
We didn't need the American Rescue Plan. That this economy would just heal itself. Today's report just underscores, in my view, how vital the actions we're taking are. Checks to people who are hurting, support for small businesses, for childcare.
You don't think I ran an ad? Did I forget to run the ad?
Support to help families put food on the table. Our efforts are starting to work.
Okay, I just ran it now.
The climb is steep, and we still have a long way to go.
I did? Oh, I'm sorry. I ran another ad. Sorry, boys. Here, we'll pause it for a second and wait. Karl Marx says the same workers have nothing to lose but their chains. Dave Chappelle was on JRE. Fuck yeah. All right. You ran it like 15 minutes ago. I sometimes forget, and someone just said that I sometimes forget, and someone said that I forgot to run the ad, so I just thought maybe I like literally forgot to click on it. So I'll just wait 27 seconds. Anyway, Kyle Mark said, "Seize the means of production, dude." What? Seize the fucking means of production, dude. All right, ad is done in 10 seconds. Two ads, PogU, fuck you. Chat debates you into running unnecessary ads and then gets mad about you running out. Okay, well, we waited. We literally waited. I'm sorry that I fucking ran another ad, okay? I waited a minute so that we can keep playing.
Also put some truth to some loose talk that we've been hearing about the economy lately. First, that we should stop helping workers and families out for fear of overheating the economy. This report reinforces the real truth. For years, working people and middle-class people, the people who built this country, have been left out in the cold, struggling just to keep their heads above water. While those at the top have done very well, we're still digging out of an economic collapse that cost us 22 million jobs. Let me say that again. It cost us 22 million jobs. When we came in, we inherited a year of profound economic crisis and mismanagement on the virus. And we proposed, what we propose is going to work. We're going to get to 70%. But anyway, look, it's also going to take focus, commitment, and time to get the economy moving again, as we want it to move. We've got work to do, to state the obvious, we have work to do.
Hey, thanks for watching our YouTube.
Is Trevor Noah secretly based? Crowder actually agrees on something. What is it? Is it about Ted Cruz being whack as fuck? I don't want to watch this whole thing.
The vaccines in the history of the world, or does it not work? It's not clear messaging.
Okay, I don't care about that. Federal grand jury indicts former Minneapolis officers for violating. No, I don't care about that either. All right, let's do Dave Chappelle. It's Friday. It's Friday. We should move on to some more fun stuff. I wanted to do the jobs thing. Let's do Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle went on the Joseph Robinette Rogan podcast. And so I know you're doing politics right now. We should do the donkey video later. Yeah, sure. We'll look at that in a little bit. Official console tier list. Nice, nice, nice. We got some reacts coming up. We have some. I'm thinking about doing a return to oh, wait, hold on.
And maybe you just can't handle it, you filthy, swampy, globalist cuck! You globalist cuck! MAGA! MAGA!
This is the guy accusing the left of being a bunch of emotional snowflakes. Dude, I hope he's all right after that outburst, dude. This is literally the, why can't you be normal?
And maybe you just can't handle it, you filthy, swampy, globalist cuck! You globalist cock! MAGA! MAGA!
To be fair, this is you once a week. Yeah, well, I am an emotional globalist lefty SJW cuck lord. That's why. You're filming, bro. Why is he pointing his finger guns like that? Dude, he just needs his... He needs his titty adjuster to hold him down, you know? Elon Musk and Miley Cyrus this Saturday? Yeah, I know.
Elon Musk, and I'm hosting SNL this week with musical guest Miley Cyrus. And I'm a wild card, so there's no telling what I might do.
Same here. Rules, no thanks.
But it's also the Mother's Day show, so your moms are going to be here.
Forget what I said.
Fine, we'll be good-ish. Hi, I'm Elon Musk, and I'm hosting SNL this week with musical guest Miley Cyrus.
What's new with you, Elon?
I just did a successful rocket launch this week.
Wow. Well, I did my laundry.
Congrats.
Actually, no, I didn't.
This is, okay, I need to admit that I've just been like, since this got revealed like last week, I've been secretly like giggling with excitement, waiting for how cringe it's going to be. Like, I've been so fucking excited for how stupid this is going to be. Like, Sunday is going to be a legendary stream, okay? We are going to go through this. It is going to be fucking incredible, okay? It is going to be incredible, dude. Oh, God, I can't wait. Boys, I cannot fucking wait, dude. I'm sorry. My asshole puckers so much when that man speaks. Yeah. I'm gonna miss it because of Mother's Day. Fucking whack, bro. No skips. We might do skips. You're gonna alt F4 after 2 cringe videos? No. I'm gonna subject myself to the pain, and I want you to be there to see it, okay? Dave Chappelle went on Rogan. Oh my. www. All right, let's fucking tweet this out because motherfuckers are gonna want to watch this. Okay. I'm legit excited about this, dude. I am legit excited about this. Oh my God. Okay. Thank you, Nothing27, for the 5 gifted subs. I just threw $500 million in the sky and hope it doesn't blow up. Okay, dude, it's not like, I mean, it is an impressive feat that he's like literally, not him, but like the engineers that work for him were able to achieve this incredibly impressive technological feat. Like, that's not worth nothing. I got mad at your last Chappelle take. Oh, here we go.
The Joe Rogan experience.
So first of all, man, congratulations. You're the first guy to beat the system. You're the first guy to get fucked over by the system, go public with it, and then get your money. I've never heard it happen before. I don't think it's ever happened before.
Bro, I still can't wrap my mind around it. But I do have to shout out Chris McCarthy over at CBS Viacom. That guy, you know, when we were working this out, his approach was someone who was actually trying to resolve something.
Came through.
It was amazing, man.
It's amazing. It's a happy ending because usually those artist gripes, they never get resolved. Not to where the artist feels comfortable or happy with it.
I wonder why, dude. Because motherfuckers aren't Dave Chappelle. Like, they're not Dave Chappelle. That's the difference.
Right.
They always feel bitter and angry. They got fucked over, and someone else is a producer, and they're making millions of dollars off of your work, and they continue to sell it, and make money off of it. And
well, I could say, with a high degree of honesty, not to say I was never angry about it, but I don't think I was ever like bitter. I mean, by this point in my life, I wasn't bitter.
You would joke about it. You were angry about it, but not to the point where it fucked with your head, but you would joke about it.
Well, I mean, you know, the bottom line is no matter what happens to you, you got to keep going.
You got to keep going.
And bitterness is quite cumbersome.
Yeah, it's bad for you.
Right. So, you know, jokes is a way of shaking that off or processing something with the alchemy of levity.
Yeah. Holding grudges, bitterness, shit's very bad for you. It doesn't ever help.
No, and now we're getting on in age. You know what I mean? When we were younger, it's fine to hold a grudge. You didn't realize how, you know.
Didn't realize it was fucking with you. What is that expression? That it's about? Oh, it's about jealousy. The jealousy is the only poison that affects the container that's holding it.
Right. That's exactly right.
Yeah.
But bitterness, the same thing.
Same thing.
Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah. It's just not good for you. You got to be able to let shit go.
Yeah. I mean.
But in your case, you made a ploy. Like you said what happened, how you felt about it, and they were like, he's right.
I think, yeah.
Let's give him the money.
It wasn't a court of law. I don't believe I would have got anything.
It's kind of amazing.
In a court of law. I think in a court of public opinion, it was a good time for me to say my piece. And through the years, it wasn't something that I would harp on.
I can't. There's no CC, okay? There's no captions.
When I did interviews and stuff, people would always ask me about it, but it was something I was actually reluctant to talk about. It was a lot.
Yeah. Well, it's hard for other people to relate to this idea that you want more money.
Rich get richer, okay. In this instance, it's still his work that execs were milking for millions and not giving him his fair shake. No, absolutely. No, what Dave Chappelle did, it was right and it was good. I wish other people also had the opportunity. I talked about this when he first came out and talked about it, which was I first talked about it when he like came out with like the 10-minute thing that he did, and I said exactly these same things pretty much, where it's like it's really fucked up that companies can be this exploitative. It happens so frequently to artists. Dave Chappelle has the actual broad influence to be able to do such a thing, to command this. And he also, more importantly, has the backing of Netflix, right? So he was able to do that. And that's great that he was able to do that. But let's be real that like that it would never happen to someone that's not Dave Chappelle.
You know, you're talking about regular people. And you're saying this thing, even though it is yours,
it's
hard for people.
Money is, if you look at life, anything in life, through the framework of money, you'll miss most of the picture.
Yeah.
And you know, in business, especially at this stage in our careers, you realize through the years, people play incentives. You know what I mean? That if they're incentivized a certain way, then that's the way they're going to behave. So what they want is never really surprising. How they get there is where all the surprises are. So I feel like I can forgive somebody for playing an incentive. It's disappointing. But what was so remarkable when I walked away from the show, right, is that it was against incentive. So people couldn't understand it at the time. It was so much money. How could you?
We're going to watch that in a second. YouTube Connoisseur did something crazy, okay? But let's keep going with this. Hold on, I got to pee.
You know, if I had taken that money and finished the show, I would have got the money, but I might never have been the same.
I think it was one of the most gangster moves in the history of entertainment.
But
it made you a legend. And the fact that you then started doing shows like, I heard like Dave's doing a show in the park in Seattle. He's got like a box. He pulls out a speaker and just starts doing stand-up.
That was in Portland, yeah. Because in that sense, it was freeing.
Yeah.
Something about, you know, I was geared a certain way growing up because I wanted to make it in show business. And boy, that shit fell all the way apart. And as far as I knew, my career was over. So where do you go from there?
Yeah, but your career wasn't over. You just decided you were going to just sort of lay back for a while.
In hindsight, yeah. But when it was happening,
you really felt like it was over.
I'd never seen these things before. Right. I didn't see anyone else do this and get back up. I didn't see, you know, and the drum beat is he's crazy, he smokes crack, he's this, he's that.
Yeah.
It was a wild experience. The way people close to you react to it, like I had failed or I'd ruined my life. You know. And then you know, when you're cold, that phone don't ring that often.
Right.
And then I had over a decade of sitting in that choice, but I didn't languish in just that experience. I started doing stand-up for much better reasons than making it. I still enjoyed it. I started seeing the places where I was performing. Normally, when you're like successful in comedy, you know, you get off the plane or the bus, you do the hit, you go back to the hotel, you get back on the bus, you don't really see anything. You don't really, like even now, like this last run we did here in Austin, and we was here for weeks. And then I got to see Austin. I got to find restaurants I like. I met people that I probably called because I'm in town, stuff like that. And it was like that all over the world, not just the country. I started going around and just seeing the world.
Just curious, Hasan, you spread all the socialist propaganda and try to make us believe that you aren't pro-capitalism. It's weird how hypocritical you are, sitting on mountains of wealth thrown at you by the working poor. So can you please tell us 30 minutes before we play Resident Evil 8 so I can order some snackies? Yes. Today, we are going to take a break from Subnautica. I'm sorry. I know you guys love Subnautica, and I love Subnautica as well, and I'm going to play Subnautica. But today, we are going to be playing Resident Evil 8 in a little bit, and I will let you know before I do it, okay? I have to still cook. Probably going to cook early just so I can eat in a timely and responsible manner, and then go into fucking Resident Evil. Variety, boys. This variety means variety in fucking gaming too. OCD people are freaking out about the slash. Hide it or you will instantly regret it. No, I know. I know that people are upset. I know. It's a reminder.
I got overwhelmed with this idea.
It's a reminder. It's accountability, boys. I'm doing accountability, okay? Yes, I will tweet before I start as well.
The idea that none of my information was firsthand. I just read it in books or heard it from friends.
Fuck, there's so much. Boys, this is a really good problem to have, okay? I like variety, full variety is back and better than ever, okay, in a big way. And oftentimes the big problem with full variety is that like there's too much stuff. Like I want to do Okay Buddy. There's too much content. I want to do Okay Buddy today. We got fucking the new 90 Day Saga, which is really good. The new 90 Day Saga is so fucking good, dude. With the Dutch Johnny Harris and fashion lady, like that shit's gonna be tight. Okay, I'll get rid of the slash at 50K. How about that? Yeah, sure. I'll get rid of the slash at 50K subs. No, I've caught him. He's doing it. He's doing sub goals. Please don't do 90 Day. I have to go break up with my girlfriend. I don't want to miss it. Sorry, my friend. You might miss it. Are we allowed to post Haso when mommy shows up in Resident Evil 8? There is going to be some Coomer stuff. I'm warning everybody. Thank you, Warm Gatorade, for the 5-1 gift subs. There is going to be some Coomer stuff. Like moderation will be implemented. Okay. We can't be, we can be, let's as a community try to show that we can coom at a reasonable rate. Okay. It's not going to fucking happen probably, but we'll see what happens. The voice actor for the fly girl that showed up in the demo passed away today? What the fuck? Why? She isn't in as much people think. FYI, just don't get your hopes up. Okay, but it doesn't matter because all the other vampire ladies are pretty fucking cute too. From what I understand. Okay, no spoiling anyway.
And I was eager to just see something for myself. And I kind of entrenched this philosophy that my memories are some of the most valuable things that I have. These firsthand experiences. Can't take that away from if I reminisce on a nice day, then, you know, it feeds you. Remembering something is neurologically almost identical, I've read, to experiencing it.
Damn, this is sleeper as fuck, dude. Am I crazy or is this boring?
Any information is valuable. I call it expensive knowledge, right? It's like your buddy that's a war veteran or something. You don't want to know the shit he knows if you know.
God damn, bro. What the fuck? What is happening? How are you going to have fucking Dave Chappelle on and then there aren't that many clips from it? I don't know if it was like a full-blown thing or what happened. Make joke funny black man? No, that's not what I'm saying at all. No. Usually Dave Chappelle is very insightful in a way that, like, especially with regards to like the things he talks about, there's a little bit of back and forth with Joe Rogan, or he'll just fucking say some dumb shit too that could be interesting in a different way. This is just like kind of fucking sleeper. That chatter was making fun of me, by the way. He's saying like, make joke funny black man read. Like, he's not saying that as in like, he's not personally saying that. He's saying that I'm saying that and implying that I'm being racist.
Knew what he had to do to know these things.
Right.
That's what they call expensive knowledge. I would not recommend quitting your show the way I did.
Yeah.
If you can avoid it.
Yeah. But it was, the way you did it was so cool.
Oh my God, I'm literally chat right now. I'm backseating the Joe Rogan podcast. I'm literally chat, dude.
You know, you kind of drifted off.
I promise I wasn't trying to be cool. It was a series of troubleshooting. It's just like, fuck it, man. Like, what are you gonna do? You got whatever you go through, you gotta live. You gotta make a way and find your happiness. And you know, I'm lucky. I'm in show business, which is a pretty it's a multi-dimensional career path. This thing could go a lot of ways.
Yeah. Especially today.
Okay, I can't do this. All right, let's see what this is. What brought Dave Chappelle back? So oh God, I hope this isn't fucking Sleeper as well. That's crazy. What I was gonna say is, oh yeah, no, I'm backseating the Joe Rogan podcast, but like, here's what you do when you get bored, okay? I'm not reaching out to Joe Rogan and being like, hey man, your fucking podcast with Dave Chappelle was boring. Make some action, my guy, because that's the difference. Nothing's more boring than comedians talking about comedy.
Joe Rogan experience.
Look, you get out in that world, Joe, you're famous everywhere. You've never been to these places, but when you get there, they're going to know you. Or there's a thing that happened to me years ago in London where I was in a restaurant and I was kind of waiting for the table, and when the lady, she asked me my name. She said, what's your name? I go, David. She goes, well, this is David on the list. What's your last name? I go, Chappelle. And she looks up, and I look around, and everyone's kind of looking. I could tell they had heard of me, but they didn't know that was me.
Oh, right.
It was that kind of thing.
Yeah.
This was after I quit the show, but not long after, like 05, 06.
What did you do for those 10 years?
A lot of shit. I learned a lot. I mean, but it was a humble existence. I had young children, and I was raising my kids. I was living a suburban life. And then every once in a while, I get this feeling like I'm the funniest guy. I got to get out there. And I would like fly to Denver, do a week in Denver or something. And that's when you would read I was doing like these 6-hour shows. I performed like I was desperate for it. I loved it.
Yeah.
And at one point, I had done one of these big comedy tours that Live Nation put together, that Oddball tour. And I did all right. I had a good run. I wiped out in Hartford, and that was all over the internet. That was the first time that thing had happened to me. But for the most part, the tour went good, but it was a tough tour for me because it was a long show. I had to close it. You know, my chops weren't as tight as they normally were, but I didn't suck by any means, but, you know, could have been better.
Humbling.
It was humbling, but it made me want to go back. And the shows were like, every show was like 20,000 seats. They were like all these.
What year was this around?
Shit, I can't remember. Obama was president, maybe. I don't know, 8, 9, 10.
But you were famous for just showing up places. You would just.
Yeah, they're not even talking about the vaccine and how you shouldn't take it, dude. This is a fucking sleeper shit. Okay, hold on. All right, YouTube Connoisseur, what did you do, motherfucker?
Hello, Asen. I have been liking the content, but you really need to do more Lego content. I have heard that you have not been fasting during the Ramadan. What would Papa think? By the way, you should be a YouTube Connoisseur. He is a cool dude. So, Asen, Patrick, let you know what to do. And if you listen, you are a good boy. If you're not, you're still a good boy. Thank you so much, and God bless.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my fucking God. I didn't.
Hello.
Dude, that is so. Oh, Jesus Christ. YouTube Connoisseur, you're such a fucking idiot. I swear to God. He sent me a Lego kit a while ago. Where is it? It's like on my desk up there. He wants me to do a Lego stream. Was this a deep fake or the actual person? No, of course, it's a cameo. He went and he purchased a cameo from ASUELU. This is so good. Okay, dude. At 50K, are you going to fast? Absolutely not. Pretty good, YouTube Connoisseur. $90? What the fuck? Really? Damn, dude. This motherfucker is milking it, dude. What the fuck? Yo, at least YouTube Connoisseur. Just remember that now that you got this $90 cameo, know that you can rest easy knowing that, you know, ASUELU's mom is going to get all 90 of those dollars and send it back to the Mormon church in Samoa. So, you know, that went directly into his mommy's pockets and therefore the Mormon church in Samoa. So at least there's that. ASUELU costs more than Boo Boo Bennett. Yeah, or maybe he's getting some corned beef. The irony. Oh, I saw this earlier. This is really funny. Thanks for making The Tyranny of Big Tech a bestseller all week on Amazon. You can get your copy here at Amazon. Love that. Conservatives are being silenced, I say, from my book that I wrote and distributed off of the Amazon platform. Cat realizes his owner is pregnant. We'll look at that in a little bit. Let's do it. Donkey console tier list.
Today I'm doing an official tier list of the best consoles, and before I kick
Here we
this
go.
bad boy off, I just want to say that this is not an official list, meaning you cannot get mad at me no matter where I place these consoles, dumbass. I am a genius. I have run hundreds of mathematical equations to create this list. Some of it is initial impact, historical relevance, and also how do these games hold up today. So here we go. NES is in the game, the classic, the original. This is the machine that brought console gaming back to life, and it's the first console I ever had. Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt on one cartridge. If you know, you just know, and if you don't, go back.
Damn, bro, he's old as fuck, dude. Imagine outing yourself as being this old. I mean, you know he's gonna fucking S tier it, that fucking boomer. He's gonna S tier. He's gonna S tier it because, you know, he's a Nintendo simp.
Back to playing Fortnite, you fucking child. The NES has a library of over 700 games, but only one of them was good. Cartridges suck, always gotta blow into them, stupid. Controller sucks, graphics suck. Reggie is fucking stupid. Overall, C tier. Because we have to pay respect to the classics. Next up is the Sega SG-1000. What an amazing machine.
I didn't have any of these. I don't know anything.
If you didn't
about
have
this
one,
shit.
it's because you had the Sega SC-3000, or you had none of them like everybody. Didn't even come out in America, doesn't even get placed on the tier list. C tier. Super Cassette Vision. This has a calculator on the top. B
What?
tier. Sega Master System.
What are
Now,
these things, dude?
The SG-1000 was Sega's NES, but the problem with that
Dude, my mistake. I thought that this was gonna be a serious video where he like actually goes through and parses as to why consoles are supposed to be tiered in the way that they're supposed to be
was that
tiered.
most of the people watching this video probably thought I made that up as a joke. Sega Master System, however, there was like 3 people watching this.
I don't know
who knew
why I
that
thought
was
it was gonna be
What's
serious.
great about the Master System is that the pause button is located on the console instead of the controller. For that move, A tier. Casio PV-1000. This was an extremely blue console. A tier. The Atari 7800. Wow. This was the biggest number console ever, meaning it was the most powerful. Even if you throw in Xbox 360 at this thing, you're still left with 7,400 horsepower, and Atari utilized it all with the game Beef Drop. This game sold 3 million copies. A tier. Super Nintendo. Now we're talking some real talk. Mario was missing. Mario's Time Machine. Ooh, Shaq Fu. What the fuck more do you want? The 16-bit era was twice as much power as the 8-bit era, which meant that the games were twice as good, and this is why Super Nintendo is in the C tier. You guys are so pissed right now. Game Boy fucking sucks.
Okay, now we're working at a fucking. I had this, and then I had the yellow color Nintendo Game Boy as well. These are consoles that I have as well. Okay, I had this one.
Original Game Boy was massive. It needed 4 AA batteries.
True.
The screen was horrific. It was green and black. Everything looked washed out. If there was a glare, you couldn't see anything. If it was too dark in the room, you couldn't see anything. Even for the time, the hardware was obnoxious. But it did have Tetris, so B tier. The Game Gear. You had to be a special kind of dumb to get this thing. B tier. Sega Genesis.
What the fuck is that, bro? That is literally the size of a fucking plate. Yo, these are like original mobile gaming, actually. I mean, this is like crazy that this is what it was. Like, this is what I had. This is what I started off my fucking gaming career with. And now you have the Switch. It blows my mind every day that like Switches are real experience. It really does. Do not buy Nintendo products. They're a dog shit company that fucking is really, really fucked up. But god damn, do they know how to make fucking sick ass games that are platform exclusive for their fucking incredible console. Shit.
But it did have Tetris, so B tier. The Game Gear. You had to be a special kind of dumb to get this thing. B tier. Sega Genesis has blast processing which is still faster than any computer today, going all the way down to the C tier. So
That looks like a Discman, dude.
16-bit, but what about 32-bit? Why don't you ever hear about 32-bit? Well, because the 32-bit era was a fucking disgrace. The biggest hardware release of this time was the Atari Jaguar, which was the most jag of all consoles.
My man said Jaguar like he's fucking Jeremy Clarkson, dude. People say Donkey has no, people say Donkey is not exquisite, a refined gentleman, and then he says Jaguar. Automatically British. Jaguar equals British.
The only cool thing about this console was the name. Look at this controller. Atari. Huh? Atari. What?
What is that? What are you doing, a math equation on this? What the fuck?
Why is there a phone on there? So that I can call Nintendo and order a better console? B tier for the Atari Jaguar. Nintendo Virtual Sega Nomad. I will fucking kill Bowser. What's great about the Sega Nomad is that it lets you play Shaq Fu anywhere you go. A tier easily. Sega Saturn. Wow. The Sonic game of the Sega Saturn was Sonic R, and that explains the sales of the Sega Saturn.
I don't even know what Sega is. Like, I don't even know. I never, like, I didn't know that there was like a separate company called Sega that had like, that made consoles. I'm not even kidding. Sega does what Nintendo don't. Like, aren't they? I mean, I never played Sonic. I think I played Sonic once, but can't you play Sonic on Nintendo though?
B tier. PlayStation. Okay. Now we're cooking. Monkey Catch, Tony the Rapping Beaver, Little Rick's Skate Park. It was all of the games you wanted to play and like 50 RPGs. Keep in mind, this was back when RPGs were good. You know, before they were aimed at the Sonic Forces demographic. S tier for the Play System. Glover, Blast Corps, and that's all I need to say. S tier. Dreamcast.
Oh, Dreamcast. Sega Dreamcast. Okay, I fucking didn't, I didn't even put two and two together. I've never had any of the Sega systems.
Am I right or am I right? Dreamcast is still the coolest console. Space Channel 5, Samba de Amigo, Shenmue, Power Stone, Seaman. The memory card was a little Game Boy, and you could play Crazy Taxi. S tier for the Dreamcast. PlayStation 2. Okay. Look at that. Look at the font on that logo. For the logo alone, I should put this in the S tier. But do not sleep on this library. X Squad, Elden.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I just unlocked a memory. Oh my god. Donkey just helped me unlock a fucking memory, dude. I played this game. I always wondered what the name of this game was. Oh my god, dude. That's crazy. Holy shit. That's fucking nuts, dude. It was such a, I guess, not a really memorable game, but it was like one of those games that I remember playing and thinking to myself that it was just like, wait, let's see. X Squad gameplay. I want to just watch. I want to. It's so bad. It's so.
Should have been impregnable. I have a bad feeling about this.
All right. Let's stick to our objectives. We're here to clean this mess.
2013? No, dude, this is not from 2013. This upload, the game is not from 2013. The game originally is like a, I think it might have been a release title actually. The game is from like 2000. The video is from 2013.
Maya will rendezvous at our checkpoint. Judd and Melinda will catch up with you in the control room.
Yeah, this is a remastered, right? This is like upscaled HD remaster. This game is older than chat.
Maya, it's up to you to make sure we get all of Judd's recon updates. Judd, make sure you pipe in all the maps and data you find.
There's an emulator.
You got it, Ash.
Move out.
The music, the this is remastered. This is not what it looked like. This is not what the game looked like, chat. Okay, don't be ridiculous. Games in the 2000s didn't look like this. This is like absolutely fucking...
When facing a control panel, you can release the door lock by pressing... Lock is released.
I think it was what it sounded like, though. Yeah, I think it's...
Elevators can be...
It's upscaled and emulated. I wonder if we can find, like... Maybe in here?
Can be called an...
I just want, like, non-remastered. Hold on. X Squad original gameplay. It's gonna be, I think everything is gonna be fucking I think everything is probably going to be like, oh wait, maybe this isn't remastered. Oh yeah. Okay, hold on. Still looks pretty good though. What the fuck? Still looks pretty fucking good. Back then we were saying the graphics are so good. Oh yeah. Like my dream as a child, okay? My dream as a child was having video games graphics, like gameplay graphics, resemble the cutscenes of Warcraft games, okay? Like I was like, one day I feel like Warcraft cutscenes are gonna be like, the graphics are gonna be so pog that like the Warcraft cutscenes are gonna be like the entire game. That's what I used to, that's literally what I used to dream. And now we're there. Like, I mean, when Gears of War came out, we were like, what the fuck? That's crazy. That's from back then with a good PC. They're still not there? No, I think we're there, dude. What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, this is what I had. So I wanted to fucking, you know, try to figure out games that, dude, motherfuckers make games like this, better games than this now with like just, you know. Oh shit, did I just shut off the donkey?
Today I'm doing...
Oops, where was it? We got excited on PlayStation.
Do not sleep on this library. X Squad, Elden Ring, Everhood, Orphan, Kessin, Tekken. Do I like PlayStation 2? Well, my man, I believe I do. D tier. You guys are so pissed right now. GameCube. GameCube.
Fucking bullshit, dude. It's fucking bullshit. Been 10 minutes since the top of the hour, and streamer still hasn't announced the 60-second ad break. I'm mad right now. But I'm going to be more mad if he doesn't announce exactly how we can avoid those ad breaks. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, of course, where you get one free Prime subscription a month. You can avoid the ad breaks. Or with a regular $5 a month subscription, here's the fucking ad break now.
S-tier Xbox.
Happy Easter, Xbox.
The original Xbox had a very distinct smell when you got it out of the box. People who had Xbox know what I'm talking about.
I never
For
got
that
it.
smell, I put Xbox at the B tier.
Oh my god, he put Xbox at a higher tier than PlayStation.
360.
No!
Merry Christmas, Xbox. It's Usher.
Now we're coming full circle. Every single one of these broke down, but it had Call of Duty. Call of Duty is my favorite game. X tier for the Xbox. Hell yeah. Fuck PlayStation. PS3. PS3 had the scariest commercials of any console. The logo had the same font as Spider-Man 3, which is one of the best movies. And it had a Blu-ray player, which Xbox did not have. Xbox had HD DVD, which went out of business, making Xbox the laughingstock of the entire factory. Nintendo Wii. This is my mom's favorite console. Everybody loved Wii Sports because it went. This is where Nintendo abandoned third-party developers by putting out a lower specs console, and during the Wii U era, that was a big deal. That meant no Rockstar, no Bethesda, no Ubisoft, no EA, no BioWare, no Valve. These were the titles carrying PS3 and Xbox, and they weren't available on the Wii. Luckily for Nintendo, Bethesda, Ubisoft, EA, BioWare, and Valve stopped making video games. BT, Wii U, more like PU. Nintendo went, hey, what if we make a bunch of video games? Gamers do not play games, Nintendo. Very out of touch and bad console, F tier. Xbox One is a legend. With this console, Microsoft wanted to come up with an even dumber name than the Wii U. Xbox One is actually the third Xbox, and it's like they say, good things come in threes. Fortnite, Madden, Assassin's Creed, Apex Legends, Among Us. Xbox One going in the X tier.
Literally the joke. Like, Xbox One is just like, that's where I think PlayStation 4 is I don't know. And people are gonna get mad at me for saying this, but it's so much better than Xbox.
More like the gay station
no
4,
fucking-
am I right? Because every single game on the PS4 you were playing as a gay woman. Sony just got way too political this generation and started putting out these really bad games where all the characters are having emotions. Neil Cuckman turned God of War into a freaking soy boy. Bloodborne sucked. It was too hard. Overall, PS4 was a big mistake.
Oh, he wanted to. Oh, I realized that Dunkey is anti-gamer. He wanted to collectively give every gamer an aneurysm. I didn't realize that that's what he was trying to do.
Tier. Nintendo Switch. More like I want to switch to having a better console like the Xbox. Nintendo is famous for having no good video games like Fortnite. The big thing with the Switch is its portability, but once again, Nintendo is out of touch. I haven't left my house in years. F tier for the failed Nintendo Switch. PC. Hell yeah. PC has the best graphics easily. I got the Nvidia 10 million hooked up running that Among Us in 12K. What's nice about PC is that you get the backwards compatibility with NES, SNES, Genesis, PS1, PS2, N64, Game Boy, DS, and arcade cabinets thanks to emulation. But more importantly, you can play Hearthstone. S tier for the PC. PlayStation 5. This is your life. I love scalping these things. Last week I was at Walmart and I saw a 7-year-old boy reaching for a PS5, but I said very sternly, nuh-uh, and the kid looked confused and kind of afraid, and so I was able to grab the PS5, and I think he started crying. C tier for the PS5. And finally, we arrive at the pinnacle, the Xbox Series X. Not to be confused with the Xbox One X, which is a different console that just came out. Microsoft are the masters of video games and marketing. A couple months ago, they were going to double the price of Xbox Live, but then immediately back down, and that's what I love about Microsoft as a company. The new Perfect Dark will be the first quadruple A video game.
Yo, why didn't he mention PSP? I'm kind of hurt.
Which is a Mega 64 video. So Xbox One X going into the X tier. And there you have it. That's the tier list. As always, don't even bother trying to debate me because I will absolutely destroy you. Happy Thanksgiving, Xbox.
That's kind of messed up that he doesn't have PSP, which is the greatest console. It's a handheld? Wait, what? So what? Why is that different than fucking... Wait, what do you mean? He had Game Boy in there. Why are you saying it's a handheld, Pepega? Then why the fuck was Game Boy in there then? There was like 11 handhelds on that list. Fuck you mean? Did you have emulators on the PSP? I did. Drama Mondays are back on, baby. Fuck you, Donkey. No PSP? That's bullshit. PSP for Loco Roco and nothing else? Oh my god. Another fucking memory unlock right there. PSP is irrelevant. It was so bad. I think possibly the dumbest thing that any like console producer could have ever done was make a handheld console that did not have a second analog, greatly limiting like every game, ruining backwards compatibility, like just ruining it in its entirety. So fucking stupid. Didn't mention DS at all. That's true.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This cat realizes that their owner has a baby growing inside of them.
God damn. Is that how pregnant people, is that how big pregnant people's bellies get? I have literally no idea. That's big ass belly, dude. Yo, that baby is literally about to pop out. Yo, that's, listen. You mistakenly think that that cat has honest intentions. You fool. You think that that cat is just like, oh my god, a baby, how cute. Meanwhile, that cat is literally trying to figure out, like, when is the baby gonna come out so I can eat it, dude? Oh, that's cat food in your belly.
I've got a dense gas here. I'm gonna breathe it in. We're gonna see how it sounds.
This is sulfur hexafluoride, otherwise sometimes known as the deep voice gas. What happens if I breathe in a gas that's even denser? This is polyfluoride butane. If sulfur hexafluoride is the deep voice gas, this is the deeper voice gas. I am the Dark Lord Fizzybits and I've come to eat your shit.
Isn't that dangerous, dude? I feel like some of those gases are... He's gonna die.
This dog went on a zipline and had the greatest day ever.
Wait, why does he enjoy this? I feel like I'd be so scared.
This person found out that they could flash freeze their water bottles.
Wait, how? What?
This is the radar police.
Wait, what? Super cooling? We've literally watched a video on this, bro. Are you serious? We did? No, I didn't.
Officers use to look for cars that are going too fast. The top left number shows the rough average speed of a group of cars. The top right number shows the fastest speed out of a group of cars. The bottom left number is the speed of cars traveling behind the police vehicle.
The football deputy.
The radar is also capable of only tracking the speed of cars that are traveling in a specific direction.
Huh. Oh no. No. That's cute as fuck, dude. I bet the dog doesn't like that, but still.
This turtle managed to perfectly balance on top of this other turtle. This is where the airplane crew can go rest when there's a long flight.
Those were turtles fucking.
That's the end of this video.
That's
I really
kinda
hope you
cool.
enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
My sub is out, but it won't let me resub. Not like this. Sorry, dude. You're fucked. You're absolutely fucked, dude. They be fucking for sure. The cop detector thing also made a separate mode for detecting black people. Yeah, no, that's just his eyeballs. Why did you say Nintendo's a bad company? Seriously curious. I think it's annoying. The way that they fucking market their shit is ridiculous, dude. No, I did not hide my sub count. I just hid the goal, which was apparently like it's not even a fucking real goal. It's just there because this is the way to show it. But yes, as opposed to Sony Saint Company buying Nintendo, at least it has games. Okay. Like if a fucking console is complete, like if a console controls all the games that it comes out, and the games are wonderful, but they're fucking still being sold at $60 like 4 years after the console came out, 4 years after the games came out, then that's fucked up. Like that's insane. That's really fucked up. Yeah, but at least I have games to play. Look, I love Switch Ultra PG. Thank you for getting me the Switch. It was insane that you did that. But like, if you hadn't done that, I probably never would have fucking played. Right? But having said that, it is still ridiculous how expensive it is. It is still ridiculous how expensive these games are. Like, come on, dude. The reason is because the games are on cartridges, which are better, but also more expensive to make. What? I already reacted to the DUNKEY console. HasanAbi, you have 2 yil. Yo, why did doodoo Daphne, who I fucking texted after her post, say 2 yil? Do other people know that as a meme? Is that like a meme? Is it because she has like Turkish people in her chat? Is that why she knows? Or is there like a different meme? You have 2 yil. Joe Biden, you have 2 yil. 2 yil means 2 years. It's a Turkish person threatening Joe Biden and saying, you have 2 years. 4% no, so maybe that's why even XQC saw it.
Joe Biden, Joe Biden, Joe Biden, Joe Biden. This message from Mohammed Khanaqin for Facebook Kurdistan for you, Joe Biden. You go check up in the doctor. You have 2 yil. Your life is 2 yil.
You have 2 yil. I didn't realize that this like fucking hit like peak volatility and everybody because of this guy. Not Turkish. Yil means year in Turkish too though.
2 yil from now, from today to 2 yil or 1 yil in 6 months or 2 yil. You life. After this one you pass away. You go check up in the doctor. This message from Mohammed Khanaqin for Facebook Kurdistan. You do good job for the USA, for the 50th state in 2 years. You do pull down Iran for us. We want a Kurdistan new country. No more Iran, no more Iraq, no more Turkey, no more Syria.
Oh, I always thought it was a threat, dude. I always thought it was literally a threat. Like, oh, you have 2 yil, you're gonna die, motherfucker.
New country, no more Iran, no more Iraq, no more Turkey, no more Syria for Facebook Kurdistan. We give you.
What is he saying? So Joe Biden is gonna
new country.
Joe Biden is gonna merge Iran, Iran, Syria, and Turkey into one big Kurdistan. Is that what he's saying? Bu Türk mü yok Kürt? He's like, no Iran, bro. It's gonna be a mega Kurdistan. Like Kurdistan is gonna be a mecha anime, bro. They're just gonna merge like the Power Rangers. Is this a threat or a prediction? Siktirsin amına koyayım. Sabah 82 Texas, 83 Washington, akıllı olsun. Can you please check out a video about the 30 years after communism in Romania? It's really well made, and even though it's long, it covers most of the political. 3 hours though, thanks. Are you insane, dude? This is probably one of the most insane requests I've gotten in the chat.
Joe Biden, wake up. Joe Biden, wake up. 9/11. Today's same day. What happened 2001? This is Wally POK, Hartlepool, Kurdistan, Texas, USA.
What is he saying? Wait, what is he saying? Oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck, dude? Hold on.
Kurdistan, Texas, USA, 24/7 every day. Wake up in USA.
America.
George W. Bush, they make a 9/11.
George W. Bush, he make a 9/11. Oh, that's fucking, this guy is... What is this? Mohammed Rajab Wali, Guts. What is it, with the Guts theme or something?
Joe Biden, Joe Biden.
Oh.
Joe Biden, Joe Biden.
No! No! Oh, Gutsu. Okay, that's really good. Oh my God, dude. What is happening?
Joe Biden, Joe Biden, Joe Biden. This message from Mohammed Khanaqin for Face of Kurdistan for you, Joe Biden.
What does he keep saying? He says Mohammed Khanaqin, but then what is the second part of this? What's he saying?
For Face of Kurdistan for.
Oh, he's saying he's the face of Kurdistan. Is he saying he's the face of Kurdistan? Is that what he's saying? Full face of Kurdistan? Full face of Kurdistan? Fucking guy, dude. Directed by David Lynch. Mohammed Khanaqin for the face of Kurdistan. Jesus Christ. Captions, dude? Really?
For you, Joe Biden. You go check up in the doctor. You have 2 years. Your life is 2 years.
Dude, I love the 2 yil. Like, it just makes me so happy that Americans are saying 2 yil now. What a world we've gotten to, dude. See? Listen, dude, I can't even get... Wait, is it the same in Kurdish? But, I mean, he's like speaking in Arabic and Kurdish, I think. But is yıl year in Kurdish too? Herkesi Türk yapacağız. Yok artık. Aman yapma. No, it's Sal. So why is he say, bro? This dude is throwing shapes at me. Okay, he's speaking in Turkish, Arabic, and Kurdish, I think, or he's not speaking Arabic at all. Oh, I thought he was speaking Arabic too. In some of the videos.
2 years from now, from today to 2 years or 1 year and 6 months or 2 years. You life. After this one, you pass away. You go check up in the doctor. This message from Muhammad Khanaqin for President Kurdistan. You do good job for the USA, for the 50 state in 2 years. You do pull down Iran for us. We wanna Kurdistan can.
The closed captioning gave up. It's like, what?
Pull down Iran for us. We wanna Kurdistan can new country. No more Iran, no more Iraq, no more Turkey, no more Syria.
No more Turkey, no more Syria.
Kurdistan will give you.
This guy's pretty good. People think he's misspelling year. No, he's saying year in Turkish. Yıl is year in Turkish. He's not misspelling year. He just doesn't know what the word is for year in English, so he's saying it in Turkish. I don't know why. But if I was Biden, I'd be pretty scared, not gonna lie. Boys, that's why Joe Biden started increasing pressure on Turkey by helping accelerate military activities and shit in the Greek part of that region in the waters, and also by admitting that the Armenian genocide happened. That's why Joe Biden literally wanted to get ahead of this 2 yıl. Yeah. Many of you don't know this, but this guy is directly related to, this guy is doctoring American foreign policy. Okay, this is the best one, hands down.
Joe Biden, wake up. Joe Biden, wake up. 9/11.
We're going to hyper. What the fuck? No, he's not Turkish, he's Kurdish. Okay, this is some Nazi shit, dude. That's the Black Sun. Right? That's literally that's straight up Nazi shit.
We already have a nigger mayor, we don't.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Come on, bro. Who the fuck who the fuck posted this? Clap 'em, mods. That's Joe Biden who said the N-word there, by the way. But he was quoting someone else, but still drops the N-word with a hard R in that. Delete VOD? No, I don't have to delete VOD for that. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, I've literally listened to the full quote of Lee Atwater numerous times. I'm a political broadcaster. That's not the, The sun's in the thumbnail. The chatter knew what they were linking. Yeah, clap them. This game in my childhood, Gotcha Force, a game where you play as a toy-sized alien, mechas collecting more as you go, like Pokemon. Japan is wilding. Okay. Where's the fucking where is the perfect representation of Indian TikToks we were talking before? Oh, dude, don't make me go down this rabbit hole. I will go down this rabbit hole. Wait, why is there no music? Half the shit is with the music. Why is there no music? Why are you saying Pepela? Yes! Look at the slow-mo! Oh! Dude, I love Indian TikToks. They're so good. Oh my god, dude. This guy's got the fucking TikTok hair, but in India, this is so sick. Oh, it's so good, dude. It's so fucking good. It's always slow-mo. Remember what I told you about the sharp beard lines and the hairlines, dude? Like everything. Okay, if you were here this morning when I described to you like what Indian TikTok looks like, was that not an incredible representation? Super sharp lines, extremely manicured dudes, okay? Super, super sharp beard and hairlines. With like every relationship playing out twists and turns with like incredible amounts of slow-mo. Okay, this one sucks. This is too like cheesy. Okay, give me some like I need like relationship twists and turns, you know? Dude, their hair is going everywhere, dude. There's so much drama. It reminds me of Indian soap operas too. Yeah, I mean, we already know Indian Jokar is the fucking legend, right? Is legend. Oh, this. He doesn't want any of these girls, dude. He's like, get out of here. Wait, what did he do? Did he pick his nose? I don't even know what's going on. Wait, why does she do that? Why is she doing that? She's like, hey, this is my friend. Just kidding. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Also, nothing is ever like, dude, look, listen. You know how like there was a joke about how like American fucking white 16-year-old girls from New Jersey always dancing while they do TikToks and talking like this? Okay? Like that became a meme for a while. Well, the entire region, okay, India, Pakistan, like this was it was built. That concept was built for India, okay? TikTok was built for India. Incredibly expressive overall, all right? Just straight up, they're like, she doesn't just go like, fuck off, like, lay off my man. She goes, it's great. Punjabi as well. Oh. So many. TikTok is banned in India, which is why they have their own. It's like Mojo or something, I think it's called. It's like, I'll fix your hair. He's like, don't look. What happened? There's nothing though. There's no release. There's no reveal. That's a fuckboy, dude. Yo, universal, okay? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter like what your culture, your background, your ethnicity is. Like, fuckboys are universal, okay? Look at this guy. What a fuckboy this guy is. Oh my god. Actually, pretty much all of the dudes I've seen have been fuckboys in Indian TikTok. Bizimkiler çekiyor abi böyle şeyler. She did not like that. Oh my god, he doesn't like the way. What the fuck? Why did he sniff her? Oh, robberies are great too. That's another one of my favorite. Another one of my favorite fucking like Indian TikTok moments is like robberies occur, and then there's like slow motion like action sequences too. It's great. Oh, he saved the situation. He's hanging out with the boys, dude. Hanging out with the fucking boys, dude. I have no idea what's going on here. Slow-mo shoe, dude. Ah, it's so good. It's just always slow-mo, like randomly slow motion. It's like if you were grabbing a cup of coffee, it's like it's great. Slow-mo flying shoe. What is this? Howdy there, neighbor?
I'm super excited to be sharing with you my first ever YouTube video.
Yeah, I that's what I was talking about. Yeah. What is this? Is this gonna turn into a fucking weird place?
Howdy there, neighbor. I am legally obligated to inform you that I have just moved into the neighborhood, and I am in fact a convicted sex offender.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, that's so dumb. Okay. I'll never forgive you for watching these. Can you watch this Indian TikTok meme of XQC? Oh, we've already seen this. We've seen it so many times on the broadcast. But yeah. Okay. Telefonla konuşacağına çocuğuna sahip çık. Ne? Oh my god, this is Turkish. This is Turkish. Adana. 01 Adana. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at his face. Yo, my man did something, dude. That's an old ass Renault too. Renault değil mi o arkadaki? Or Dacia mı? Renault değil mi? Okay, is there more of this? Because I need to see this Turkish shit too. What the fuck? Aynen Toros. Indian TikTok is a gold mine. Oh, 100%, dude. Look, the Indian Jokar had like a, oh, what the fuck? It's loud. Indian Jokar had like a big ass fucking moment on this broadcast. Like we watched a lot of, Cody covered this dude.
Daddy. That's the name of Noel and I's new song featuring Quinn 90.
The hero TikTok needs is what? Neil? Oh, it's the fucking Turkish guy. Oh, hell yeah. Esmeriniz. Wait, what is this? Oh my God, dude. Yo, Turkey's on the come up, boys. Turkey is on the come up, boys. Let me tell you something. Turkey is you know, after this the conversion, I mean the currency exchange is gonna fucking ruin Turkey. This is, oh my God, rezil olduk. No, nice Greek one, bro. Nice Greek guy, bro. I swear, bro. Her yerde. So this guy always is like breaking people's phones. Is that his thing? Joe Biden, you have 2 you. It's the same phone. It's got to be like broken already. My dude just hates phones. Is that what it is? I did get to pay attention while you're doing shit. Joe Biden, you have 2 you. The best of Turkey TikTok videos? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is going to, oh God.
Salam alaikum. Alaikum assalam. Salam alaikum.
Oh, CZNBURAK! CZNBURAK! Oh shit, dude. Yo, this one's got a fucking celeb cameo in it, dude. Pog. Okay, you guys know this guy. I've shown you this dude before. Well, some of you don't, but this is like the other Salt Bae, basically. Okay, so you know how Salt Bae popped off? So this guy was like, well, I can be like Salt Bae too. But his signature move, which Salt Bae has tried to do, this is like Salt Bae's signature move of like throwing salt off of his like fucking hairy ass forearm. You know how like that's Salt Bae's move, which is kind of gnarly, despite the fact that Nusret's meat is actually literally fucking delicious. Straight up, he is like a very well-trained chef, and his food is really good. I will fucking stand by that. This is the other guy. This is the we have Salt Bae at home. Salt Bae at home is CZNBURAK, okay? CZNBURAK. But his signature move is just always like smiling as he's cutting stuff and looking right at the camera. Like literally everything he does, he's like, and then he flips a fucking gigantic, never breaking eye contact, dude. It is so weird. It like penetrates into your fucking soul. Oh, it's so good. I love this guy. Oh shit, that's Jeza, but like a remixed version of that. Hey, everybody need a microphone. That wasn't even a TikTok. What? Hulk Bunk. What the fuck? What the fuck was that, dude? Oh my god. Oh Jesus, this is so bad. Oh fuck, this is so bad but so good at the same time. Okay. Are they gonna kiss?
In my head, I don't know what to think. He knelt to the ground and pulled out a ring and said, "Marry me, Juliet, you never."
Dude, what are they doing? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. This is great. This is so good. Are these like the Turkish fuckboys? Like, are these like the main characters in fucking TikTok Turkey or what? Bro, those are the same dudes, literally, like, those are the same dudes who come in my chat and say, Abi, why do you have black nail? Are you top? Abi, why do you have black nail? Are you top? Are you gay, Abi? Are you homo? Krolar. So good. I mean, Indian TikTok is like way better than Turkish TikTok. Let's be real, because like there isn't a lot of like twists and turns on this. Abi, you have 2 yıl. You are gay.
Come back.
It's kind of wild seeing like. Listen, the one thing I've gotten from this though, straight up, is that like Turkey is kept up with like. I guess because of the internet, Turkey is absolutely kept up with like trends and fashion and shit like that, which is, I mean, to the best of their ability, given how fucking expensive shit is. Because like when I was fucking younger, like we didn't get movies until like a year or 2 years later. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how old I am. Like where we literally didn't get American movies until it was like a year later, released in movie theaters. In 2 yıl, we would get the movies. From 2 yıl ago. Dude, it's TurkTok.
Alo anne tamam geliyorum.
Alo anne tamam geliyorum.
Mugo 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 hayatlı farklı bizim bu gençler bugün ne hızlı.
Like this shit is crazy. Like this is this acceptable? Bro, my dad literally says like when my hair is too long, my dad says like if you're gonna come to Turkey, you gotta fucking shave your hair. I used to have a man bun, and when I rocked it in Turkey, my dad was like, they're gonna literally grab you from your man bun and cut it. Now Turkish motherfuckers got like green hair and shit. What is this? Are you paler than the average Turk? No. Turkey is. My mom took the Austrian central bank representative to the Nusret's restaurant. One of those waiters poured a pitcher of full water on her and didn't even apologize or make it up to them. Wonderful representation. O abi oha yok öyle bir şey artık. Amına koyayım artık. Ha eskiden babam taşak geçiyordu bence. Bence hoşuna gitmediği için. Like they're trendy as fuck. These are like, it's like kind of weird seeing this. Hey, bros before hoes. That's right, dude.
Baby, you gon' call me papi. I'll make your body happy.
We gotta run that again. That was so bad, dude. Oh, that was so bad. We gotta run it again.
You baby, you gon' call me papi. I'll make your body happy.
Yo, what is he doing, bro? He really thinks he's doing something here, dude. Oh my god. Ay bunlar kaşar, sen bunlara bakma.
Loco, tu mujer una perra, una diabla. Mira cómo me ladra y me dice.
What happened? He didn't do anything. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, it's crazy. Like these çılgın dershane IQ 77 olan insanları gösterme artık kuzum, ne olur. He moved and they shot each other. Oh, okay, that's what happened. This is crazy, dude. Look at this shit, Pepega. Cellattin kızı. Always cellattim. What the fuck is that? I don't want this, dude. I don't know what that shit is. What the fuck, dude? Yo, the fucking dude copying like the mannerisms and shit is so weird. Like the fuck, the lip bite and shit is so dumb. Oh, maybe it just hits different when I watch this as a Turkish person who hasn't seen, like, I don't know how to describe it. Like when I watch this, I feel like maybe it like appeals differently to Americans when they're seeing this. But when I watch this, it's like, ne izliyoruz, ne oluyor lan? Türk'üm, ben bile anlamıyorum bu Türk TikTok'u. Türkiye'de nerede çingene var bunu gösteriyorsun hocam? Aa, ayıp ediyorsun, öyle deme lan.
It's all around the world. It's all around.
Bro, what is up with this kid's eyebrows, bro? What is up with this kid's eyebrows? Yo, he really did that, dude. That's crazy. Why is every TurkTok so violent? I don't fucking know, dude. What is this? Pakistani girl versus Turkish girl compilation? Oh my god, I do not want to see that. The children have escaped eyebrow attachment. Next sub goal, you have to do the same for eyebrows. Yeah, that's not fucking happening. I am Ryder. Keep the problem. Foreign trending USA TikTok star. Wait, I need more Turkish TikTok, dude. CZNBURAK. Yeah. Here, this is CZNBURAK. This is what he does, bro. Joe Biden, you have 2 you. It's so weird, dude. He's always laughing. Well, now he's... Oh, wow. This is old ones. These are one of the old ones because he's looking down. Normally, he never looks down. Dude, he flips that shit so hard. I mean, that kind of slaps though, dude. What the fuck? I would eat the fuck out of that. Oh, look at him. He just pulled it out. Someone, I remember talking to people who told me that his food actually is dog shit, though. I don't know if it's true or not. Like, I can say from personal experience that Nusret is like he was, even before he was like worldwide famous, like he was a famous chef. He was a famous like, I guess, yeah, butcher chef in Turkey. Like his restaurant was like a very well-regarded restaurant and shit. And I know, fun fact, when I was at Habertürk, okay, or no, Bloomberg, sorry, I was never Bloomberg, Habertürk, beraber miydi? Emin değilim. So I worked at Bloomberg TV in Turkey, and not Habertürk, Bloomberg, like way back in the day. And when I worked there, I interviewed what's Nusret's like old boss? Günaydın. Yeah, I interviewed Nusret's like old master / boss at Günaydın, which is like a franchise restaurant as well. And Nusret's been like famous in Turkey for a long time, but never to this degree. No, not Ferit Şahenk. Hayır. Ama evet, haklısın Ferit Şahenk. Ama o değil. Yücel miydi? Neydi adamın adı? Unuttum. I don't know if the interview ever... I don't know where the fuck it is. Bloomberg eskiden Bloomberg Habertürk'tü. Ben oradayken Bloomberg Habertürk'tü. Thank you, iCal, for the 10 tier 1 gift subs. Kokoreç mi lan bu etrafı? Wait, kokoreç mi sardı herif etrafına? Oh shit. What he wrapped that up with is sheep intestines. Cüneyt Hasan. Evet. Cüneyt Hasan. Yeah, that's the guy I interviewed for Habertürk. Haklısınız. What he wrapped that up with is sheep intestines. Anyway, the thing I was gonna say is like Nusret's food is really good, but everyone says that he was not his food is not that good. God damn, look at that kokoreç. Oof. Okay, you gotta spice the fuck out of that, bro. What the fuck? Dayı ne yapıyorsun ya? Kime yedireceksin abi o kadar yemeği? Kim yiyor abi bunu? Orduyu mu besliyor bir seferde? What the fuck's he doing, dude? Ne biçim ekmek? O boyutta ekmek nasıl yapmış? Nerede bulmuş abi? Bütün mahalleye dağıtılır. I don't know what the fuck this is. I mean, shish kebab ama I don't know what it is underneath it. That yogurt? I don't know what this is. Is that... Oh, tulum. That's goat cheese. That right there is authentic Turkish goat cheese. Yo, that shit. It's the one thing that I'll say that like American cheese I choose over. American goat cheese is edible. Turkish goat cheese is literally like, it is way too rank, okay? It's so fucking rank, dude. You will not be able to eat it. It smells... Torum. It's so fucking... It's like spicy. How fucking sodium dense it is literally spicy, dude. I mean, I'll still eat it, but like, I think American goat cheese better. Better texture. Better like not as heavy. I don't know how to describe it. It's crazy. Bad take? No. Absolutely not. Oof. What the fuck? Bro, you got enough fucking little balls of butter in there? He just tossed butter balls in there. Dude, this is almost like a fucking American take on Turkish food, like American portions and American way of doing things. I told you, this is what he does. This is what he's famous for. Oof. Bro, where is he getting these giant breads from, dude? Where is he? What fucking... Bro, no cap. Greek cheese is better than Turkish cheese? Fuck no, dude. Turkish white cheese, Turkish feta white cheese is straight up the fucking goat. Like, nothing touches Turkish feta, okay? I'll fucking die on this hill all day, every day. Turk beyaz peyniri, it's the best. There is American feta and Greek feta in general, because like most feta cheese in America is Greek. That shit that you get here is like literally not even, it's like so watered down. It's so fucking, it's not good at all. It's like tasteless. You have not had real good fucking feta cheese until you've had Turkish feta cheese. It is straight up super watered down. You can't even fucking get like, the texture is like almost plasticky. It's weird, dude. Turkish feta is the best. Straight up. Straight the fuck up. What is he doing? Oh God. He's like, what is this? Oh! This music is crazy, dude. Okay, listen, it's top of the hour every hour. It's time for a 6-second ad break. I'm gonna hit that right now. I'm gonna go pee. But also, we're gonna move on to 90 Day Fiancé in a little bit, okay? Here's the ad break now. Your VPN failed to save you from this ad break? Well, guess what? You wouldn't have needed that if you fucking subscribe, bitch. So I don't even fucking feel bad about it, all right? Daha fazla yemek türürü ne lan? Okay, we're done with this. I don't want to watch this. Would you watch some Nusret shit? Okay, so the thing about Nusret that I can't fucking stand, though, having said all this, I know he has 38 million followers on TikTok, dude. I know he's fucking insanely popular, but the thing that I can't stand about Nusret is that, like, so he got like notoriety for the salt-based shit, right? Because he like fucking dropped the salt off of his forearms, which I will never forgive. I think that's fucking ridiculous. But now he needs a new thing. So his new thing is like doing this like weird mouth thing, like he had a stroke or something. I don't know why. And like having the fucking camera pan in and like zoom on his face. And then the other thing is like he'll like hold up a fucking coffee and we'll say like, wow. Or he'll hold up a coffee and be like, cappuccino. And it's so fucking bad, dude. I literally cannot stand it. My heart fucking dies. Every time I see that shit, I'm like, it's terrible. Like, you are very clearly trying to fucking make, like, you're trying to make a new marketable gimmick, and it's so fucking bad, dude. 2014'te gittim, ünlü değildi o zaman, tavuk ve güveç yedim, o yılın parası 250 CZNBURAK'ta diyorsun. Çünkü Nusret 2014'te de ünlüydü ve hayvan gibi pahalıydı eskiden. O her zaman. Ayrıca tavuk güveç yok yani Nusret'te. Nusret is not dog shit food. No. That I will, let me tell you something. Like, Nusret's food is actually fucking good. It is, Nusret's food, I don't know how it is in like all the other restaurants, but the one I went to in Turkey, in Istanbul, like one of the OG locations, I think it was in Etiler, like that was, it's insanely expensive. It's just straight up costs an arm and a fucking leg. Okay? It's stupid as fuck, but it is actually fucking good. Like, if you like meat, like, this motherfucker is legit. Like, he knows what he's doing with the meat. Straight up. Esas yeni şeyi personelin başlarına konmaya çalışması davalık oldu yanlış bilmiyorsam. Oh, Jesus Christ. The thing is, though, that level of that quality of meat, or like that kind of meat in Turkey, back in my day, 100% was not something you could find. Well, like last time I went to Turkey, it's probably a little bit different now. However, in America, you can go to like any fucking steakhouse and you're gonna get like solid dry aged fucking meat and shit. Like, in Turkey, dry aged meat as a technique was very new back in the day. So like him having like you know, professional training from like Argentinian chefs, and him having like fucking him like experimenting with like new techniques of storage and shit like that, back like in, you know, 2015, even before that, like, you know, 2009, 2010, that was like very, very new. So that stuff was it was really unique, basically, for Turkey, and that's why. And even then, it was insanely expensive. Even before he blew the fuck up, even before he blew the fuck up, he had a very famous restaurant, and that restaurant was very, very expensive. Anyway. But yeah, you can generally find better meat than Nusret around. Check out this one, for example. Guys, don't fucking compare Nusret's fucking meat to American restaurants. I already admitted that, like, his meat was top notch for Turkey, okay? At the time. Probably not anymore, but I remember it was way cheaper in Turkey compared to Dubai and Qatar. Over there, you spend minimum $2,000 with 3 people. Yeah. He's so fucking cringe, though. He is incredibly cringe. Let's be real. Like, his shit is so fucking cringe. Here, I'll show you. I'll just show you his fucking Instagram right now. Like, immediately you'll realize it's insanely fucking cringe. Look. He's also a fucking clout demon, bro. 37 million followers. Hold on, let me find it. Yo, this is the shit that he does. I can't even watch it, dude. It's so, I mean, it's just like so embarrassing.
Cappuccino.
Why? Like, how are you trying to trademark that, dude? It's crazy. Nusret kendini Godfather sanan bir psikopata dönüştü abi. It's so bad. And then he gets like DJ Khaled and shit to say that too. It's like, just bro, stick to what you're good at, dude. Like, this dude is actually fucking, his life story is legit impressive. Okay, his like actual life story and like what he has been able to accomplish is like straight up impressive. But he's just like trying to fucking make his own like new gimmicks and shit. He landed on the fucking the Salt Bay shit. You just stick to it. It's so bad. Anyway, TikTokers made a show and it's about as bad as you think it would be. What? 8 million views, dude. Wait, this was May 2020?
Company. Yes. Babysitting. Great. That's right, Georgia. Make them feel seen, heard, comforted, whatever they need. Got a problem with that? Get an MD. Any questions? Jack.
Yeah, what time?
They're like, why are we getting an MD? We're 12. That's the question I have. I can't watch this, dude. This was on Quibi. Oh, God, I don't want this shit at all. How do you not know? Dude, I don't fucking know, dude. I'm not in touch with whatever the fuck's going on.
When do we get off?
I'm gonna pretend like I didn't hear that. Oh.
Pretty sure Moist Critical reviewed this show. Off-rant, TikTok, Grey's Anatomy. Listen, all I gotta say is, Joe Biden, you have 2 years. This message from Mohammed Kanakin, full face of Kurdistan, for you, Joe Biden. Oh, Quibi. You have 2 years, Quibi. You have 2 years, Quibi. TikTok, Grey's Anatomy, Hyperpop, Post Leftist Influencer, Instagram, Zoom School. Is this you? Probably not. If you have a "is this you" question, it's the answer is usually Hyperpop, Glitchcore, Y2K, Indie, Ethereal, Gaslight Music. Wait, he has a Bad Boy Trump one?
Trump, this is you bad boy, Trump. Bad boy, what you gonna do? Very soon I come for you, I kick your ass, Trump.
Oh, face of Kurdistan. Mohammed Kanakin. You're a bad boy, Trump. All right, boys, we're going back to Darcy and Jesse, okay? Darcy and Jesse. Ladies and gentlemen, folks, Darcy and Jesse. What can I say about Darcy and Jesse that hasn't been said yet? I mean, let me tell you something. Here's a couple that does not have 2 years, okay? They do not. They did not. They have 1/3. Okay. Okay, I'm not going to look at Turkish TikToks right now. Darcy is 43 years old. Jesse is 24. He is fucking annoying. Jesse is. He's in Amsterdam. His parents are crazy. And Darcy is like over the top, wants to get married immediately. Jesse is annoying in a different way, and made a very reasonable demand where we left off. And that was never drink alcoholic beverages again. Oh, you drank one time and got a little drunk, like not even like too sloppy or anything, and we're sad. Well, here, never drink alcohol ever again. Very reasonable. Let's get started. The way he is. Hello, dear HasanAbi. I'm a YouTube content creator. I make compilations of public figures farting. I want to request a fart from you, either on stream or DM me on Twitter at fartcomphdvid. Thank you, Hasan. I am a big fan. Yeah, man, I think that's going to be a no for me, dude. Fucking weirdo. Dude, you know how people always like the classic meme is like, like women don't get horny. It's just men who get horny. It's like, here, just show them this video, okay? Show them this video of a woman making the worst possible decisions of all time exclusively because of how horny she is, dude. Like, this is a level of horniness. She is down so fucking bad, dude. She is down cataclysmic. No, not the twin sister. I'm saying that, like, the only reason why she's even putting up with all this shit is because she's horny and she wants to fuck this dude and keep fucking this dude. $100K sub goal fart release tape. Yeah, that's not happening. Okay, that's not happening. But you know what is happening? The top of the hour, every hour, where we play a 60-second ad break. Okay, that is happening right now. Now, if you would like to no longer see the ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 or for free by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Yeah, I'm hitting the top of the hour ad break right now before the hour starts. Who has that Bernie vampire mommy? Bernie vampire mommy fucking meme that I posted one time. I need that. Do you guys remember that? Do you not have it saved? It's like Bernie with the mittens. You know what I'm talking about? Scientifically proving Hasan fart. Oh, that's the Jim Nona. I posted the Bernie thing before. I just can't find it. Yes, thank you. Thank you. That's what I'm looking for, boys. I'm going to post it on Twitter. Time for 8-foot tall goth vamp mommy. There you go. It's fucking time, boys. Here, this is the tweet. Here you go. This is what I was looking for. Thank you. You showed it to us on your phone? Why does it look like she's pregnant? Kind of weird. I'm exclusively playing this on the PS5 because I just want to prove to myself that the PlayStation 5 is not a fucking is not a router. Like, that's pretty much the only reason. Please stop showing that Freud was correct. It's not. Stop saying it's a FPS, dude. This game is literally meant to be played on a fucking console, man. Oh shit! Oh no! You can see the sub goal! I'm sorry. I'm sorry, boys. For a second, I'm gonna put the heartbeat monitor on too, yes. What is this data processing shit? I heard, would you like to watch a recap of the Resident Evil 7 Biohazard story? Okay. I mean, I played it already, but let's watch the fucking... Okay. I'm not going to play hardcore. Don't be silly. Hold on, I'm putting on the heartbeat monitor.
My name? It's Ethan. Ethan Winters. It's been 3 years since everything happened at the Baker house. I was looking for my wife, who disappeared. I got an email from her. She told me to come get her. And of course, that's how I ended up in the middle of nowhere, Louisiana. I found Mia being held captive in a dark basement. She wasn't thinking right.
That's right.
She attacked me like some kind of wild
in the
animal.
middle of nowhere, Louisiana. 90 Day Fiance.
Later on, I
Very
found out
weird
that she was
episode.
infected by a special kind of mold.
I mean, I did play this
all
on
over the
stream
house
for those
trying
who
to
don't
find an
know.
antidote, a vaccine, anything. The people who lived there were already infected.
This was a great game.
What was left of them wasn't human. The source of the infection was a bioweapon that looked like a little girl. Her name was Evelyn. I fought the fucked up family and was able to treat Mia's symptoms with a serum. Then Chris Redfield and his soldier buddies showed up and saved the both of us. Is that enough? I really don't want to talk about what happened anymore. It's all over now.
Yeah. Bebela. It's all over now, dude. Yeah, totally. Amos is definitely on.